So what do you think? This is me, purple false eyelashes. I've never worn, false lashes before, so it takes some getting used to. But at least these seem to have like a kind of like a self-adhesive sort of, you know, um, to them. So that's good because I just tacked them on there and kind of pressed them gently into place. Now the one on the right, I did really good. Not this eye, but the other eye. This eye, I did really good. Or sorry, no, this is my left eye. This one I did good. And then the other, so it takes going to take time for me to learn how to put it exactly in the right spot, and get it down level enough with your eyelashes that you don't see this, your skin of your eyelid. You see, it looks like those are really your lashes, but I don't do the bottom mascara. I just did, eyeliner and some light eyeshadow and some blush. Other than that, I really don't have any makeup on. But, today's Beltaine. So, and then I just was on the phone with my mom. Let's see. I can let Brooke know that I'm on. There, I let her know that I'm live. But another thing with the false lashes is I got to remember not to rub my eyes, or I'm going to end up dislodging them. So, and I just decided to put on a pink wig today. I'm watching for Amazon packages. So, not sure where's going to be the best place to put this. But, I love my pink wig. I haven't worn it in a while. So, figured why not. And then it's a good thing that I went in and looked for it because it's just my makeup bag. I was just zipping it back up so I don't spill my makeup everywhere. And I'm wearing one of my new rings. This one's it's got pretty pink gems and stuff on it. But it's huge. It's really big and it's kind of loose on my finger. But you'll see me messing with it a lot. But until I lose some more weight, I can't wear it on. I can wear it on other fingers, but I have to wear it up on the more upper part of the fingers, and I would rather be able to wear it all the way down. So, I'll try to have some kind of a decent belting. I would put on my, I was going to put on like some lipstick and stuff too, but I'm drinking pop, so I didn't want to put lipstick on that I'm just going to wipe right back off again unless I use one of my bamboo straws. But if I do that, that means I have to leave the lid off, and that means roaches in my pop, and I don't want that. Just trying to move some stuff around a bit, so maybe I got somewhere to set this. Yeah, right. Go ahead and move this guy. I'm getting him today. My own little voodoo incense burner. And I'm getting another set of tarot coasters today. And I had to drink my pop down enough that I could fit the rest of the pop in the jar, in the glass. And no, I'm not wearing a dress. This is just a top. I'm wearing my leopard print underneath. And I'm covered, But as you can see, this thing is very, very delicate, very. I can't put this in an agitator because it would ruin it. So I had to improvise. And you can wear halters under it. You can wear it over top of many different kinds of tops. Sorry, fishies, it's way too early to give you guys food yet. And I did a decently successful. Got shoes in my way. I did a decently successful job at making my own cherry vanilla Coke because I have some of the French vanilla extract, and so I just pour some of that in my cherry Coke, and there you go, instant cherry vanilla. Now, it could be that the pattern is like that. Yeah, it is. I think. I don't know, but it looks like it's kind of like some of it's, some of the pattern is knitted, like at an angle. I don't think it is. And this way you can see the fish, and at least the angle's decent enough that the glare from the window isn't, in the way and messing stuff up. So pardon me while I stumble through this Beltaine. And, my mom just got through yelling at me because she hadn't heard from me, and I hadn't been over there. So I wanted to talk with her first before I started the live and let her know that, Mom, just mainly the thing is just we've been trying to take it easy. Chris has been trying to take it easy, so we haven't been going as many places because we definitely don't want to trigger another episode where he could go, have some other kind of traumatic event happen, and I don't want that. But I had to do something, so I was like, you know what? I just throw on a wig because my hair's, even though I just recently took a shower, my hair's kind of dirty because I've had to use, because my hair gets tangled so badly and so easily. Just watching for Amazon. My hair's dirty looking and feeling again because I had to use detangler in my hair. This stuff. And I just really saturated my hair with it. And it worked, but the thing about it is you have to remember to comb through it kind of slow, because if you comb through it too harshly, well, you end up pulling your hair. And but I didn't want to feel like I looked so much like a pale face, and I thought, well, I'm wearing my pink wig today, so let's go ahead and give these false lashes a try. So, going outside? Putting your shirt on? Are you cold?
Yeah, a little bit.
Barely. I mean, if the air's on, I'm barely feeling it. I guess it hasn't worked its way in here.
It's worked its way in here, definitely.
Well, then I'm not feeling it.
You're just not feeling it strong, but I'm right in front of that thing.
Oh, yeah, which pulls it right in there.
And it's not rotating like this one is. This one's spreading it out through the room so that it's not as strong in any one spot.
Yeah.
That one, on the other hand, because it needs to get to this fan board, is blowing it all into one spot.
Yeah.
Right by where this fan can pick it up. That's the reason why the bathroom and the kitchen, right now you can't really tell the difference. But at other times, especially when it's much warmer outside than it is now, you go into the kitchen or the bathroom, you can feel a little bit of the difference between the dining room and
Yeah, like, I mean, I was in the bedroom a few minutes ago and I felt the cool. No one's on yet. I let Burke know that I was on, but I don't know if she'll get it or if she'll be able to pop on or not. But if not, I just hope that she'll, like, you know, get to watch it later, if nothing else.
Well, figured out what the problem was. That I didn't realize she was actually subscribed to my channel.
Yeah.
She doesn't have her subscription set to public.
Oh, does it have to be or something?
For others to see it, yeah, including me.
Oh, okay.
But apparently she still hasn't seen the birthday video. Because from my understanding, even if she has it set to private, it'll still show up as a view on the video. And it's still showing 0 views.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm trying not to over worry about them right now either, because I know that she's like really stressed right now and worried about being, you know, evicted and on the street with the boys. And I hope that don't happen.
Daddy, sorry.
Boo, stealing daddy chair
I
again.
need my chair. I need my chair, baby. I gotta waste some time.
Yeah. So I have this real pretty rainbow wrap that I haven't even worn yet. I would love to wear it, but I'm afraid as soon as I do, Kalika will be in here wanting on my lap and she'll end up snagging the crap out of it and it'll ruin it. And I don't want that. I don't know why I'm looking out the window already, because it's saying that this stuff might not even get here till after 3, you know, today. And it's only like going on 20 to 1. So, thought about, I could put on one of my crowns in celebration of Beltaine today. Today is supposed to be the way a lot of us Wiccans celebrate it. It's the wedding of the goddess and the god. And that was just me setting the mouse up there so I don't end up knocking it in the floor. And I've got several crowns, so let me go get one. Yeah, but I don't have safety pins. Stay on right now. This is one of them. This is my most colorful one. And as a matter of fact, it's the first one that Brooke sent me a while back. some plastic ice in my drink. So you're going to see me getting up and down a lot, but gotta go put this stuff back. And because the whoops! Oh dear, where'd that one go? They're both in here. Oh. So that just figures. Now this, as much as I love this belt, I can't wear it with this top. Because it would snag it real bad. In here, I've got don't think I can wear any of this either. I mean, I could wear my pretty sparkly earrings here, but wouldn't be able to see it anyway. But I've got a tangled mess of here's one of my belts. Well, I've got the Pinnacle one and I've got this one. But because I'm still working on losing the weight, as you can see, I have to use yarn to be able to actually give the extension I need to tie that on. So, in here, yes. Oh man, I am not. See this nice clusterfuck mess of tangled shit I got to deal with? I'm not looking forward to this. I do like my bag though. It says Capricorn, boss of the entire universe. Isn't that funny? This is another one. That. Oops. I had to provide an extension just to be able to wear it. Because This part goes around the neck, and this part hangs down, and I got my crescent moon there holding that in place. Okay. Yeah. Wear my chakra earrings because I don't want to wear something too long and dangly anyway, because I don't want to. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. Oh, that hurts. So I have too many necklaces and not a very good way to store them. So this happens quite a lot. Especially when I'm just, cramming stuff in a bag and trying to get. Come on. Thank you. I have to do it one by one. And of course, the easiest way by far is always going to be, as far as metal chains, one necklace at a time. Just gotta really focus. How the heck did that happen? That's weird. I don't know, but oh, I know. Oh, because I was playing around with the idea of turning it into a belt. Just taking a couple of my necklaces and fastening them together to create my own form of extension. Just one at a time. That's all I can do. But these kind actually are a lot worse to untangle because there's no way to unfasten them. So it becomes a guessing game. Thank goodness sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. See, I would love to even wear my chakra, but because it has just enough rough stuff sticking out, I don't want to run the risk of it snagging this top because this top is so fragile. Now I have the fun of finding some way to hang these in the bedroom so they won't get tangled again. And then comes the belts and finding a secure way to hang my belts or put them in bags or something, keep them separate or something so they're less likely to get tangled together, you know. Go put these up first and come back and this is why. some of these. I have a feeling it might come in handy. This is the only thing I can think to do right now. Keep each belt separated in its own bag. So, no tangling. Me, I like utilizing stuff, finding a way to reuse it. Baggies that seal like this, even though you got to be careful what you put in here, because if you put something too heavy, it can break it loose. It could come open, but I like these zipper ones. There we go. A lot better. Now I can at least put these back in the bag I had them in and not have to worry about them getting a tangled mess again. So I just wear them again.
Uh-oh. Somebody smells something.
Mm-hmm. So now he's going to come and bug you because he thinks you got food. Just having me some lunch. My usual. Ramen noodles. In a specially made ramen bowl that has a fill line that you're not supposed to fill past, which I try not to, because I have discovered that when you fill it to the fill line correctly, it actually does enhance the flavor to the point where you can actually taste it. The little flavor packet you put in, the little spice packet. For these ramen noodles, I thank you now as they sustain me. Please allow your blessings on these gifts and me, as I will some other people. Of course, some of the noodles don't get all the way immersed in the water like I wish they would. But that's okay. I can deal with a few noodles that are more like al dente than they're like half cooked than all the way cooked like they should be. But it's just hard to fit the pieces in there to where they all fit. Like, you can lay them flat, guarantee that the water and the steam is going to, get all the noodles and I know how entertaining watching me eat, right? Last thing I had was this morning when I got up, and that was a bowl of cereal. That was several hours ago.
Thank you. Nobody was in there. In fact, the only people that were in this program is me, but I made a few comments, and it's not giving response. There's a lot. So the other people were at the time were not supposed to know. They were watching. He had like 4 or 5 people in there. And I better get a shout out, because I did say, commenting or whatever, they get a shout out. I better get a shout out. I need to put this up with kids. With the Saturday guy was sitting, directly above him is where the staircase is.
But hey, you can always fast forward through this section. You don't have to watch this part.
It has everything to do with steak edges.
Chris is in there watching his debunking videos. Debunking guys that he watches. Whoa. Oh, I love it when I get the mix right. The vanilla in the cherry coke. Because that, to me, is a true cherry vanilla. That's how they would have done it back in the days of the soda fountains and the poodle skirts and the high ponytails and those classic black and white shoes, whatever the heck they called those. That a lot of girls would wear.
Go ahead and open the window if you want. It's actually kind of cool out
Is
there.
it nice out?
The air conditioner's been off actually.
I like the window being open. Better anyway, so that way if Amazon shows up and I don't quite look out right when they show up, they can always holler up at me. And then once my packages that are coming get here, then it'll really be fun. Because I'm going to be wearing my elf outfit with the wig that I'm wearing. Unless I decide to change to my green one. I might change to my green one because I'm anxious to wear that wig because I really like it. Excuse me. Because the costume I'm getting is green and brown. And one of the wigs I'm getting is kind of like a green and blue. It's beautiful. It's green and blue.
Let's see what you're talking about. Non-alcohol. What about you? The caretaker. Looking out well. Let it go. And with what thinking so far. If you go to the location, you're going to see the ceiling on the left for the first floor. So on the first floor, you're going to see the ceiling in the light on the second floor.
It's just these fell down, so
Just little lights.
that wasn't a manifestation.
No subflooring, basically, don't like it down. Don't like it down. We were all sitting down. Maybe somebody got it.
Get better.
But they
Had
did.
to get some
Who cares?
food in
They
me
identified the thing.
because those. Excuse me, I'm gonna be burping a lot now.
That's your battle. It's not up. Now,
My second and final vitamin for the day.
writing you guys for
That off of there that's gonna bug me.
well, we would have loved to have done that, and that was actually the plan. Not everyone was going to do this thing. We wanted to go outside and investigate the ground. Well, and the paperwork, which you gotta fill out, in the rules, that's not allowed. We were not allowed to go out and
Around here.
investigate the ground. So, we have to be as quiet as we possibly can in the house. As we get this.
That's better.
We're allowed to go outside,
Buy me a brand
play
new
guitar, we have the song.
bottle of multivitamins, and
That's the rule.
I've been without any vitamins for several days now. I'm gonna put this in the sink.
Maybe these plants. That are untrue.
So sadly, if I wanted to put on any kind of lipstick, it would have to be,
This is worse than.
and I do have some that can do this. It would have to be like a purple or something. That is the type that dries, but then you have to keep doing lip gloss because it makes that tacky feeling on your lips, which I really don't like.
Because he made it clear. Not an investigation, he's just in a house.
Excuse me.
Now, if you don't understand what the whole story behind this one vehicle crash,
Now, why did I put that in there?
the fact that he making
My beading wand.
investigator,
I need to get those again so I can start putting beads in my hair again. If this is a beading wand, you put the beads down on there, put your hair through here, and then it helps you to get the beads on. Hang on, now I've got a freaking nose itch problem here. Sinuses are always screwed up. This house is so full of allergens, it ain't even funny. Because of the extensive cleaning it needs done. Let's see, I think we can do a pink one. Do a blue one. Just for heck of it. Just, put all these. Didn't realize I had so many flower hair clips. That one's got blue, green, and purple in it. Got a pretty pink bow here. And a white one. Another pink flower here. And another blue. But these are hair ties. So thought, yep, I can definitely use those. Especially now that my hair is like multiple different lengths right now. Just me. Stay shut, damn it. That's why I have to keep these laid flat. And I do try to keep it sealed because so this stuff hasn't been cleaned in a while. Finally got off of here. Yeah, that's pretty dirty from just sitting around. It's just a simple plastic container to, put stuff in. Trying to decide if I want to try and take a stack or three or not, or if I'm gonna try to soldier through and not take one and stay awake. Because I know inactivity is enough to make anybody tired. So I'm trying to look out the window every so often to make sure I'm not missing Amazon, just because they say they're going to show up at a certain time, they could show up before or after that time too. It's kind of a toss-up with them. Excuse me. It's looking like it's going to have to wait another month before I can get my Luminous makeup, because then I'll be able to do my makeup again and it'll look really nice. And Brooke, sweetie, I'm sorry you didn't feel up to coming on today, but I'm not upset or anything. Just watch it when you can, when you feel up to it. I know you're still going through a lot right now, and I'm just glad that you was able to show up with the last one I did, which was yesterday, I believe. So I don't know how soon, Chris. Oh, thanks, Vicky. Happy Beltaine, sister. My friend Vicky just popped on. You at work? Just popping on for a memento? She just literally popped on.
I'm alive.
Yeah, he's back to his old rotten ornery self again. On lunch? Yeah. I just had my lunch, so that was like a less entertaining part of the video here of the live stream watching me eat. But I figure, hey, just fast forward through it, But yeah, as you can see and hear, Chris he's fine. He's home, and he's been home since Friday, and things are okay. And we went out yesterday because it was our payday and stuff. So, but today's Beltaine, so I wanted to do a live stream for Beltaine. I'm waiting on some packages. Yeah, he really had a lot of us scared. Yeah, I've got hair clips in my hair today too, pink one and a blue one, and I've got a real pretty green and blue wig coming because I'm pretty sure in the roots there's like a dark blue, and then there's like this real pretty light green. It's wavy a little bit, and it's like shoulder length like this. And I've got an elf costume coming, and I'm definitely going to put that on because to me that is definitely in the spirit of Beltaine. Beltaine is the Wiccan holiday where the god and goddess marry. So this is like their wedding ceremony every year, same time, same day. I do it on the 30th if I can, which to me is Beltaine. But I just haven't gotten around to that portion of it yet because it's so early in the day, and I've got very little makeup on. I'm actually wearing purple false eyelashes, which you probably can't see because I'm so far away from the camera. But I'm getting used to the false eyelashes, once in a while. I've only got purple ones and then regular black ones. So if I don't feel like putting on mascara and fussing and fighting with that, poking myself in the eye, I gotta find my regular set of eyelashes around here, and I hope I do, because inside of that box I have a little tube of glue for eyelashes. But these had the self-sticky, so I just put them on, and I've never worn false lashes before, but I got the general idea. Put them as close to the original eyelashes as I could, and then, I think they look really good. But, I just stuck with like a basic black and then the purple for more festive. And today is one of those. Here, I'll see if you can see them. See them? Can you tell? I know it's really hard to see, but they're there. See? Purple eyelashes. And I'm looking creepy doing that, so I'm going to quit. Yeah, so... learning the positioning and everything, learning the correct curvature of the eye. Like I did my right eye, fine. No problem. Got it at the right level, everything. It's always my left side that I screw up on, always. So my left side I was messing around with, and I got it too high up, and then I was like, shit. So I had to peel it off, and then I had to redo it. So, yeah, it's going to be a learning process of, okay, this is, you got to keep it like, you got to get used to putting them on, and stuff like that. And when you use the glue, try to use very little because you don't need a lot. For one, you don't want to get it in your eyes. For another, and you want to be able to, you got to get them positioned right because once the glue dries or however it keeps them on, then you don't want to definitely, my biggest thing is going to be keeping my hands away from my face. And I've got these real pretty, colorful nails that I would love to wear, today as part of my outfit once I get my elf outfit on and stuff, but I don't have any good nail glue to use to put those on, so I'm not even going to try because I had a pair of black nails that are pointed that I was able to put on. It's in one of my other live streams, a few live streams back. and it came with that sticky tacky glue. So, once you press them on, I mean, they lift up too much and it looks like crap, and it doesn't, that glue to me doesn't work. And of course the tiara or crystal crown that I'm wearing is multicolored crystals. So in the spirit of Beltaine today, I'm trying to be festive and, trying to be, happy and upbeat. And I've got my pretty, this thing is very, very delicate, very, very fragile, top on that, to stay cool. Cause I've got a halter top underneath. So, and it's black. So, it just looks like an undershirt with this top. It's not. So if you could use this, you could wear it over a bathing suit, but there's no bottom half. I have a bathing suit coming, but that's not going to be here for a couple days. What's coming today is my blue and purple wig, which I'll be wearing that on here soon. I will. My pretty green one I was just talking about, my elf costume, one of the diamond paintings I ordered, and my new tarot coaster set, because I got me another tarot coaster set. I've been still working on my dream catcher diamond painting. The diamond paintings that are coming are some that I got for Jim. I'm just cooling this down because these metal pipes, man, they'll burn you if you don't watch it. But I know that he was missing, having some diamond paintings to do. So pull that back a little bit. It's starting to itch in my forehead. And the wigs I'm getting, they both have bangs, and they're about this length. So for me, I think that's a good length. And I do have a wig brush, but I need to get my butt over to the beauty outlet place, which is not very far from here. It's maybe about a 15-minute drive, 20 minutes, depending on, traffic and all. Okay, so which way? Okay, let me turn it this way so you're not seeing the glare from the window. But there's a beauty outlet store that have crap ton of wigs and other makeup and stuff like that. They have the styrofoam wig heads and the little pins that you use to put the wig on, and you put it on the thing and it holds it on. You know what I'm talking about? Wig pins or whatever they call them. So I definitely need to get some of those. And once I get some of those, then maybe I'll finally, one by one, when I run across one of my wigs, see if I can have the patience to sit down, and if I have to do it strand by strand and very, very carefully, and even if I have to use some of my detangler to do it, because it's synthetic hair, so I can only hope that it will help. But, if I do use the detangler, then I'm going to have to wash it in soap and water and rinse it. Shouldn't have to worry about dandruff because, again, it's not real hair. So, but wash off the detangler out of it. But if I'm going to go through all that, I don't want to get it all nice, looking nice again, get it all brushed, and ready to wear again, and then lay it down and it gets messed up again because I have no room right now. The top part of both of my closets, if I could get rid of the stuff that's up there, that's the only place I would have right now, literally, to put any of my wigs. But I'd like to get some styrofoam heads, get some of the wig pins, but I don't know how many styrofoam heads I need, but it's going to be several because now I got 2 more wigs coming. So, but I want to be able to take care of them because if you're going to have wigs, you got to be able to take care of them right, or it's not worth having them because some of them can cost a lot of money. It's still just Vicky. Yeah, but before I can even have somewhere to put them, I need to get the top parts of both my closets cleaned out. And the one that's the farthest from the bedroom door, that closet, that one's going to be the hardest because that's where the clothes mountain is. It's right in front of it. And I mean, these clothes are so high, they're above my head. So, that's still a stress that I'm dealing with because I haven't been able to give that a good cleaning, so I can sort through a lot of stuff, hopefully get rid of a lot of stuff so that I will have those top shelves because that's the only plausible place I'm going to have to hang my wigs. And some of them are pretty long. So they're going to be hanging down in the back, and I definitely can't have the cats seeing something like that, because if something blows those wigs, they're going to be like, ooh, dangly, and it's moving, and they're going to grab it, and it's going to get knocked down and tore up again. I don't want that. So, yeah, it's so many projects that I would have to complete first to even get to that point where I can actually have somewhere to successfully, set my wigs, put the styrofoam heads up there and not have to worry about anything else being up there in the way, so I can't. Still no luck on the house, of course. Brooke was able to be on the live stream I did before this, which I'm pretty sure was yesterday. And I was glad that she was feeling up to it. Yes, and I know I have quite a few that I could still, get rid of, let go. I had to turn myself around so I can look out the window and still watch for Amazon, because it's 1:30, so hopefully they'll have the stuff soon. Especially, looking in the closet and go, okay, when was the last time I wore this? Am I going to wear it again, or should I just let it go? Because I've got all these new clothes. I've got quite a few decent, throw together witchy outfits now. So I don't have any room to hang those. I have to keep piling them on top of each other, or stuffing them in the one dresser that I have, and should be able to use the closets. And the one that's right behind our bedroom door, that's the easiest to get to. So that's the one that I'm going to focus on first. Just getting the clothes out. Because there's shit in the bottom too that I equally probably need to go through and just really go, come on, Janet, you've had this stuff forever. When was the last time you wore it? How much longer is it going to hang here? Just let the shit go. Let it go so you have room for your new stuff. Well, she's not as okay as I'm sure she would be if we could get together the type of money that we're talking it would require to get her and the boys moved here. But there's a whole nother process of getting her green card, getting her citizenship. If she goes the route of a K-1 visa, she's only got 90 days once she's in the States to use that K-1 visa before it expires. So her and Michael would literally have 90 days to get legally married before that visa would expire. And she'd have to redo it or whatever. And if Michael's still in there, well, that's going to be easier said than done. I imagine they probably could get a priest in there. They could marry them in one of the rooms or whatever they would use when they had the Wiccan teachers come out there and was teaching Wiccan classes for a while. But, she was feeling well enough that, she stayed on with me with like a little over an hour, I think it was, that I did my last live stream. And I knew that we had to go, though, because we had to do the run-in, which I always call check day, run-in day, because there's always running we got to do. Went out and filled the gas tank, went out and did some light shopping at the store, stuff like that. Trying to take it easy so that Chris isn't being too strenuous with his activities, because we don't want to, cause him to have some other kind of episode, as scary as this one just was. And I just talked to my mom not too long ago as well, and she was telling me that apparently my brother had an equally frightening experience that he went through with some guy that drove, I guess, all the way from Pataskala to bring my brother a dresser. And he was having some kind of episode. So Carl literally, thank God he had his wife come with him. And they was able to call 911, and I guess had 911 come out there. And Carl said, man, you need to sit down, because the guy was shaken. He was in bad shape. And, so they got him taken care of, thank goodness. And I hope that he didn't have to go to the hospital or anything. But, he went through a lot to bring Carl that dresser. And you know, so Carl did the right thing by, you know, taking care of him and getting him help, you know, when he needed it. So
I don't know if you're gonna die tonight. No, it's an error.
apparently he's got keys to that. I just noticed one of our neighbors out the window. He was getting into one of the storage units next to us. Which he obviously has a key because he just locked it. He just came out here and locked it. So it may be slow and going today, but since I can't go see my mom because I just don't know that I feel up to walking it. And Chris, he don't have to leave for his appointment yet, but his appointment is actually sometime after 3 today or something like that, I think. And, you know, so he'll probably leave out here no later than maybe about 2:30 or so. And depending on where he has to go and how long the drive is, he might leave as early as 2. I don't know yet. But this is kind of my only way, as you know as well, to really spend any time with any friends that can come on, you know, for however short.
We have a value, which our favorite pages, and whatever the fuck this is, 2.0.
Yeah, I don't know what the name of the like medicine was they gave him, but I just remember that they said it was it was some kind of a super powerful, potent blood thinner, and somehow it was able to like release the clot, you know, and it made the blood like able to flow back through the body like it's supposed to. And it happened within minutes because I had to give them permission to do that. Because he considers me his wife, even though we're not legally married. We're only married by our religion, but that ain't going to hold water with some people. You know, they still want that piece of paper saying that you're legally married and we're not. So I hope this don't get back to welfare and they start fucking with our food stamps and shit again, because to them, we're just roommates. And, you know, it may seem dishonest that we do things that way, but we're not trying to be dishonest. It's the only way we can get the amount of food stamps that we need to get through the month. Because, as you know, the cost of living has gone up, you know, and all that. So it's a lot more expensive to even go over and get a decent meal because of how much stuff you have to get to even do like a basic one pot meal, you know, say something as simple as some elbow macaronis, thing of hamburger and maybe a vegetable, and mix it all together and butter it a little bit and, you know, spice it up a little bit, and you got a one pot meal. But even something like that, you could spend 40 plus, you know, and if you don't have it, well, then, okay, that's not such a great thing. You know, it adds more stress. Yeah, it is. Like, I don't know. I think like a gallon of milk, for instance, is up to like 3 or 4 something a gallon. It's ridiculous. And that's just milk. That's, you know, and we do 2%. We don't even do the vitamin D anymore because I'm trying to lose the weight, not gain it, you know. And the vitamin D is like the worst way to go. So you got to find other ways to get those missing vitamins into your body. My way is this: the you know, women's 1 a day multi gummy vitamins. That's all these are. They've got strawberry and blueberry flavors. So the light colored ones are the strawberry, the dark colored ones are the blueberry. I take those twice a day. I've got my topiramate, I've got my blood pressure meds. That's all I take, you know, and I like the idea that I'm not taking like anywhere near as much as Chris takes in a single day. Like when they were up here and he was out in the mobile unit, that day he had the stroke there. I mean, he literally fills the entire side of our fridge with medications. Like from one end to another is nothing but his meds. And then he's got some of them in the front, like I think those are mostly like emergency inhalers, and a couple of them might be the couple of the breathing meds that he takes, not just for the asthma, but for some of the COPD stuff, and stuff like that. But he's when he was able to tell them, and every time he's been able to tell anybody, he can rattle off how many pills he takes. He's like, I take blah 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 1 2 3 4 this many in the morning, and then blah 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 this many in the evening. So that's twice a day. And it's like, if that was me, I would literally feel like a walking drugstore. I know it's odd to say that, but you're taking so many medicines, and it's difficult to keep up with, sometimes. And me, I don't know that I would remember to take them. So there's that,
Join my.
I thought you already had me there.
I'm talking about what you were just talking about, all the meds.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, you know better than me how many you take. Here he goes again. He's calculating literally on his fingers how many he takes every day.
8 in the morning,
8 in the morning,
5 in the evening.
5 in the evening. What's 8 plus 5? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So that's like literally 13 different meds he has to take.
That's not counting the 3 that I take only as needed.
Yeah. See what I mean? So that brings it up to 14, 15, 16. But the 3 only as needed, that's just like for specific, I guess, episodes of a specific type. If one happens, then he'll take one of those meds to, help him through it. Like the glycerin, for instance, he carries in a little tiny ass bottle, because you know how little those glycerin things are. And he carries them. He only does that usually when he's outside, though, because I made a little pouch for him. I crocheted a little pouch for him, and he keeps his little bottle in there. And if he starts getting like what he thinks is an unusual amount of chest pain, then he'll get out his little bottle. He'll unscrew it. He don't even have to take it out of the pouch, and he'll dump out one of his glycerin tablets and take it.
Yeah, I do have to take it out.
Oh, you do? See, that's his little pouch that I made him, and that's got his little glycerin bottle in it. So you're doing it wrong. There you go. Yeah, that tiny little thing. So, he really only tries to take that when absolutely necessary.
Actually, I didn't count that one. So that makes 4 that I take as needed.
Yeah, well, you're lucky. She said she only takes 2 for BP and 1 for arthritis, some type of arthritis she has. So that's like 3. So,
Oh, and I forgot the shots.
Oh, yeah. So let's see, 13, 14, 15, 16. So you might as well say
18.
we're up to 17, 18.
18.
Yeah.
I got 2 blood thinners. One that's supposed to make my heart work a little easier. Cholesterol. Low dose aspirin because of the heart condition. Multivitamin because of the B12 to help with some of the nerve damage. Makes it affect me less. 3 breathing meds. One of them is as needed, not every day.
Right.
1 for cholesterol. 2 for cholesterol, counting the shot. Then there's the ones I only take as needed, which is one of the breathing meds. Tylenol, because they won't let me take aspirin or ibuprofen because of the heart condition, or a leave.
Yeah, he can't even take a leave. So
the nitro.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. But still, that's a lot to keep up with every day, you know.
Yeah, it's
Make sure you
surprising.
take them, and
The stroke is surprising considering the damn blood thinners I take.
so yeah,
Well, basically,
as you can hear, he takes a
As a
lot.
side effect, those shouldn't allow blood clot to form inside, only if it reaches the surface.
Yeah. Yeah. So whatever the case was, whatever caused it, whether it was his lungs, whether it was his something else altogether that nobody would ever think of.
Well,
You know, like go, what the hell? How could that do it? But hey,
that's part of the reason I think it was lung, because lung, if it was on the outside of the tissue,
mhm,
while it's still inside my body, it's still being exposed to normal oxygen levels,
mhm,
which is part of what helps it coagulate, become a clot.
Yeah.
They're on the outside of the skin, we'd call it a scab instead, but
Right.
you know,
yeah.
that's the reason why I think it was lung rather than the heart.
Excuse me, but you know, in light of the fact that what happened did happen and everything, you know, it just, you know, it kind of reminds us that, you know, we don't know how long each of us has, and you know, that's why I always say, you know, try to live each day as if it was your last, because it just might be. And I wasn't never joking or trying to be funny or anything of that nature when I would say that. It's the truth, because you know, you can die tomorrow. I mean, I hate to say that for any of us, and I hope that don't happen, but it's just really, really frightening, you know.
I'm trying to do what I can, just stick around.
Yeah, and part of the reason why he does take as much as he does, and you know, he makes sure that he makes his appointments and everything. If he misses an appointment, and as soon as he realizes, oh shit, I missed that doctor's appointment, he's on the phone pretty quick to try and reset it, because of his, you know, memory issues too, where he forgets stuff sometimes. Usually he tries to put it in his in our calendars, in our phones, both of our phones, so that way any appointments that he puts in the calendar in his phone automatically goes into mine. So that way I can also keep tabs. And if for some reason something goes screwy with his phone, hopefully we still have it on mine and we can look it up, and it's like, okay, it says this for this day. What does that mean? Is that somebody's appointment or whatever?
That's not the only place. It's also on both of my computers, on the
Yeah.
email.
So you know him. He's backup, and more backup. So, you know, we always have access to get to it some way if we need it.
I'm more on the store and grab some more candy too.
Oh, okay. So, you know, but he's got all these follow-up appointments now that he's trying to rush around and do, because that's what he promised them, you know, in the hospital. That was part of the stipulation of, you know, we'll let you go home, but you got to do this, 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 and this. And he's just going down the line and doing everything that he promised them he would do so that they would let him come home. Because, you know, I mean, they still had their kind of, they were a little leery about, you know, they probably would have liked to have kept him longer. I don't know. And I'm just glad they didn't, because 2.5 days was quite enough. And I was so messed up too over all of it. I didn't even check the mail. Like, mailman completely went out of my head. You know, I didn't even think. And then when he got back Friday, one of the first things he did was he went down and got the mail. And I was like, oh yeah, I didn't check that either, because I didn't care about shit like that. All I knew was, where is he? What's going on? And, you know, it took me like a couple of days to even find him. So when it finally did happen, I was just relieved. Yes. And he says that his quit date's this Friday, so we'll see. But I just don't, you know, going through something this traumatic once is bad enough. Going through it again, going through it twice, I just don't want any of us to go through this a second time.
I don't want to experience
That's what I mean. because I don't want anybody to go through it again, because it traumatizes you, and it takes a while to bounce back from that.
As intelligent as I am, that is kind of the worst. Basically a living hell. Not being totally aware, not being impaired in any way for mental capacity, but not able to communicate.
Yeah, because he was getting understandably very angry and agitated, not at me or anybody else, but he just could not get any words out because this clot would not let him. It took his speech, and he really, I mean, you could tell how it affected all of us.
It took my right hand too.
Yeah, so he
There
couldn't
was-
use his right hand at all.
And I'm strictly right-handed. I cannot write to be legible with my left hand at all.
Yeah.
So basically it took all forms of communication away from me. And that scares me. Living hell out of me.
So that is definitely one way for absolute sure that you just heard that scares him. That really, yeah, and I can understand why. In a way, it's kind of like fucking being buried alive, because you're alive, but you can't fucking communicate. You can't move. I mean, he can move, but just very, very weakly, he was very shaky, and, I had to help him. I don't know. It took at least a couple of guys, I think, that had to help him down to the stroke mobile unit that was out back, which, like I said in my other lives, I didn't even know existed until one was sitting out there. And I'm like, stroke mobile unit? What? When did that happen? Because I had no clue that even they had anything like that. Now I know they do. The hallways were filled with firemen. They were going to the wrong place because I was inside the back doorway of the building trying to talk to one guy. So the firemen are wandering through the hall. They're going to the wrong apartment. So I can't talk to the guy here and then tell all the firemen where they're going. So, that was a challenge. And then once I finally got my conversation ended with the guy that inside the door, then I said, up here, guys, up here. I said, this apartment, you're wrong end. And then they all made their way down here. And, this apartment being so clusterfucked right now, there wouldn't be very many you could get in here anyway. And, the discomfort of the whole bed bug thing, I don't want any of them getting bed bugs on them, trying to help him, and then taking him home. And then I got that on my conscience too. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want him to get the help. Of course I did. I'm glad he did. But, so there was like even added stress on top of everything already. And I was like, please, let him survive this. I know that, I have my own issues that should have been worked on and should have been solved and dealt with, years ago. And so many times I thought I had let these things go, only to find myself revisiting them again, re-tormenting myself again by going through them again. Because when you're talking about them again, you're reliving them, in my opinion. And it's like, why would I do that to myself? That makes no sense. And see, just like I told you, I figured he might leave as early as 2 because he wants to make sure he has plenty of time to get there. Me either. Amazing. I'd never heard of the mobile stroke unit. Yeah. And all I can tell you, it was a big silver truck. It had blue writing on it, and it looked like, something that can deliver hot pizzas. I'm serious, but at least I'm glad that it does exist, and I'm glad that it was there when it was most needed. And, I'm glad that the medicine worked and everything, so they were able to, so they were able to aid him like right away. And that's probably what saved his life. That, by the time he got to the hospital, he would have been completely okay with just calling me and say, come and get me, dear. I'm fine now. But they weren't having that. They're not about to let him go that easy and that quick. No, I don't think so. So it's like, well, yeah. 2.5 days later, we finally did get to bring him home. Another interesting tidbit I found out that I never knew about is this whole, whoever the hell came up with it, I have no idea, but bless them for doing so, because apparently it's, I guess, come in handy through a lot of other similar cases. Apparently, when a stroke victim comes into a hospital, okay, I think I said something earlier, and if I did, I apologize, but oh well. And the person is incapable of speaking because the stroke has taken their ability to speak, like this one did with Chris, until they gave him the medicine and then he was okay. But they will not sign them in under their real name. They come up with this, I call it code word or code name, and it differs with each patient, I guess. But they know what it means. And now I know. So if something like this, say, happens to somebody in the future that I know, God, please don't let this happen again to somebody I know. But Emergent Alabama. Now, that, I'm like, who the hell, what the fuck kind of name is that? But that's what he was under. He was literally under the name Emergent Alabama. Now, what the fuck? How would I know? There's no way I would have known that. No way. I didn't know that. I didn't even know about that whole deal until Chris herself told me, and I was like, oh, well, that explains why the very hospital that we kept calling and called several times to find him, there's nobody here by that name. And I even told them that he was a stroke victim that had come in, like between the hours of 4 and 6. They're like, nope, nobody here by that name. And I'm going, I mean, it elevated the stress levels. You know what I'm saying? It made it even worse not knowing where he was. Because if I don't know where he is, then how the hell am I going to call the hospital to find out if he's even still alive? So that fucking traumatized me even more. And I wish the hell I could sue the hospital for it, because it's like, you guys put me through this undue stress because you just automatically assumed that I'm going to know something like Emergent Alabama. What? No, I do now, but a lot of good it did me when I fucking needed it. And I was pissed. I mean, me and Christy both, man, we would have. And I kept telling her, I said, Christy, I said, sweetie, I said, I want to find out where he is, but I got to wait until tomorrow. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this, because it was making me feel worse. So now that doesn't mean that they'll give that same name in the future, but it's just pretty weird and fucked up. And I don't even know who the hell came up with that or why it works, but apparently it does. Yeah, and this is what gets me. You're exactly right. He had his fucking wallet in his pants. Why didn't somebody take his fucking ID out of his wallet? Am I going to turn around and say they stole something out of his wallet? I don't give a fuck if you go through my husband's wallet. If you need to find his ID, as long as you're not looking at, oh, let's see what credit cards he has, and maybe I can steal one of those and max it out or some bullshit. But, they could have, in an emergency like this, I would think that even if it's one of those, do you give us permission to go into his wallet or whatever, to get his ID? I gave his name. I spelled it for them and everything. I gave them my name. I gave them my number. I said, this is my email address. If you want an email address that you can send me information to or whatever, I believe I did anyway. But I know for sure I gave him my name. I gave him my number. I gave him his birth date. I told him the meds that he was on. I showed them where they were. They sat there. They stood there. One of them stood there and wrote down every single med that he was taking. I did everything I could possibly think of that was pertinent to the situation. And yet they tell me that they didn't have his name. And yeah, They would have had his name because they looked on the fucking pill bottles and it was right there. So how did you not have his name again? I'd like to know. So inefficiencies on their part literally could have cost him his life. It could, I mean, in my opinion, it could have, it's maybe not cost him his life, but causing the family more stress than we already had. That could have been avoided if they would have just, it's like, how many times do I have to tell you this is his name? Obviously, he's incapacitated. Obviously, he can't answer it for his damn self, or he would have. His name is Chris Bazart. This is how you spell it. Krist. Do I need to write that down for you? Bussart, you fucking jackasses. Now, why again? Are you telling me you didn't have his name, so you give him this fucked up other name that I didn't even know that you fucking hospital types did in the first place? It took finding out from my husband that it existed. And I'm like, okay, who can I punch for this? Who can I kick in the nuts? I mean, yes, exactly. And you heard me then too. How many times did I give his name, sis? How many times did I fucking spell it, for God's sake? And these motherfuckers are going to stand there and tell me they don't have his name. There's nobody there by that name. So basically, you're telling me that my husband that just suffered a stroke several hours ago don't exist? So you're telling me he's dead? Is that what you're saying? I mean, your mind goes to the most horrific places, you know, and it's like, you motherfuckers are going to end up putting me in the damn hospital next because my body cannot handle the stress of this shit. So I'm going to have the fun next of explaining this even temperedly to my mother the next time I go to see her. Because if I get passionate about it like I just did, she's going to think I'm yelling at her. And that's like, Mom, I'm not yelling. Okay, I will try to keep my indoor voice for this conversation. But if I tell this to you, please don't ask me to repeat it again. Every time I talk about this, I'm putting myself right back to that day. I'm reliving that situation again. And it's not fun for me. So I really don't want to have to go through this a million times. Okay, once is all you get. And if you can't remember after that, I'm sorry, but I can't. I will not. You know, I won't keep putting myself through this. Yeah, it is. So, because I don't want to be snapping at people. You know, certainly don't want to be, you know, making my mom feeling like I'm snapping at her or something like that, because I'm not. I'm not trying to. It's just the stress coming out as a reminder of how scary that was, you know. That, Mom, I'm going to explain to you as much as detail as I can what I went through those 2.5 days and how much my stress levels were through the roof. And I even told my mom when I talked to her earlier, I said, I was up for 26.5 hours straight, Mom, because I could not sleep. Because my mind would not shut up. My mind would not shut down. The stress levels were too high. And it was a full moon too, so that didn't help. And because when the energies of the full moon are rolling around in the sky, it's harder for me to sleep, I've noticed. So during those times, I may have to start taking some extra measures to help me fall asleep, like, you know, have some lavender tea or something before bed, or do some type of lavender regimen that, you know, using scented lavender or something, if nothing else. Burn some lavender incense if I have it or something, you know. And just kind of get myself into some type of a decent meditative state so that I can, you know, feel sleepy enough to actually lay down and sleep. Um, so once I do finally get to explain it to her, I'm hoping she'll get off my case a little more because she was yelling at me for not calling her. And I'm like, Mom, do you realize what I just went through? Okay, I'm sorry I haven't called, but this is why. I'm still recovering from this. Okay, I'm still recovering. I'm trying to keep my wits about me so that I don't end up, in the fucking hospital next because I get myself too worked up or I get myself too stressed or whatever. And I told her, I said, I don't know if I'll be over there anytime soon. I said, but for definite, you will see me May 5th because me, Chris, Maria most likely will want to go. Normia, my friend downstairs. She'll want to go just to get out of the house, something to do, And Alicia, and I don't know if Natasha's coming with her or not, but Alicia is going to be over at my mom's, and so we're all going to be there. A bunch of us is going to be there to help her work on her van. She wants Chris to do some stuff on her van, and Jim and Chris combined have more along the lines of the type of tools that they need, and they have the space to work because they do have a stipulation. If you are caught working on cars out back here, you get bitched at. You get in trouble. So, and just days, get this, talk about fucked up, days before this episode happened with Chris, our landlord, Joe, was doing his normal thing, running around outside, going to the different properties that he still owns, which my understanding is this is the only building he still owns. He sold the others, gave them up because he was trying to take on too much with all the maintenance and everything. The upkeep of them. Because Joe's in his 70s, I guess, so he's not a young spring chicken like any of us either. So, but it was pretty sad because I never saw it go down, because if I would have been one of the first people going off and yelling and screaming at some motherfucker and daring him to hit me. But he got into, he actually pushed Joe down, like shoved him down on the ground and attacked him, assaulted him, and broke his hip. So he had to go in for like some emergency surgery and shit, Make sure I didn't miss anything you wrote. And he had to have like his, the hip ball that was broke or whatever, the hip that was broke, he had to literally get a hip ball replaced. And I hope they catch the guy that did it, because I remember an ambulance being out back that day. And like I said, this was just days before this episode happened with Chris. And I remember like some of the other tenants in the building that work most closely with Joe, which is Normia or Norma. Normia is a combination name that Carl came up with that I've grown very fond of. And every time I use it, I'm trying to think kindly of him and think about the good times him and I have shared as brother and sister, and hung out together and smoked and just talked and just enjoy some time together. Go out running a few places if he wants to go out, because he's got some shopping, certain kind of shopping or something he wants to do somewhere. But anyway, so Norma and Maria are the two names that he combined them and he came up with Normia. And Normia thought it was pretty. I think it's pretty. So once in a while, I'll fluctuate between Norma, Maria, and Normia, but it's all the same person. So not to confuse you, it's all the same person. If you hear any of those three names, I'm talking about the same person. She works closely with Joe. She does cleaning inside the building. She sweeps and mops the halls. She does a really good job. She gets paid like around $50 each time she does that. So that's extra money in her pocket because she's retired. She don't work at OSU anymore. So she's got weekends free now, so she can take trips and stuff like that. We're still planning on going to Salem, Massachusetts. I just don't know when, because I don't know when the weather's going to be the most favorable. 2, I don't know when the money situation is going to be the most favorable, because I would definitely want to go sometime around a payday for me. But now, because of Chris having the stroke, I'm going to be even more afraid to be 12 hours away from him, because that's what it is, driving to get to Salem, Massachusetts. And that's the way we'd be going, is through driving, because it's going to be by far the cheapest route to go, which means we'll have to have the cooler. We'll have to stock it with cold Lunchables style cold cuts, cold sandwiches, chips, pop, maybe some juices, some water, keep ourselves hydrated. Because I definitely don't need to be getting myself dehydrated trying to get there, because then we're in trouble because I'm the only driver. But anyway, the people that work with Joe, they were the ones. That's who I found out about what had happened. I said, "What? When? Oh my God!" I said, "I remember the ambulance that day, but I didn't know why they were here. I remember looking and trying to figure out why were they here, and now I know." So Joe is still healing. And the messed up thing is that he wasn't doing anything wrong. He was not trying to purposely provoke this asshole that attacked him, that assaulted him. He was just asking him, "Can you please not put your stuff?" I think the guy was putting his trash like where our dumpsters are or something like that. And Joe was very politely asking him, "Can you please not do that? We try to keep this place clean around here." And the guy went off on him and literally got into a knockdown, drag out, physical fight. I don't know where the hell I was and how I completely missed the whole thing, but apparently I did. Because the next time I heard about it was from either, like I said, one of the tenants that he works with, that he does the most stuff for, or that they do the most stuff for him. And Normia and Daryl are 2 of the people in this building that I know do that. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if they caught the guy or not. I certainly hope they did. But, this guy, he needs to be dealt with or taken off the streets or something, even if it is just for a short time, because, he was assaulted for no reason. This guy just went off on him. And, yeah, it's like, no, this is not a good thing. This is not a good thing. So I hope they caught the guy, but I don't know. I don't know if they did or not. And who knows how much longer it might be. That confused. Why is Chris back already? He either forgot something. He's got a bag of something. What did he get now? Better not be more damn cigarettes. I thought he was going to his appointment. Maybe not. Okay, hon. Thanks for stopping by. And just watch the rest of this later when you can. Happy Beltaine. Sorry I wasn't able to get the ceremony done. But I'll do it here shortly so you can rewatch it later. And I'll be doing it out of my big solitary book like I've been doing. So, blessed be. Love you. Stay wild, moon child. Have a good day at work. Thought you were going to your appointment. What did you go get? Well, Vicky had to clock back in anyway because she was done with her lunch. So I said, "Okay, hon." I said, "Thanks for stopping by. Just watch the rest of this later when you can." And I'm sure she will.
They didn't have any more of the caramel creams, so I just got 2 tons of caramels.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bring the jars over and I'll fill them. Hang on, try to get this back on here so I don't spill it. And it's going to use the scissors. Got to fill the candy jars. Did you get the one that dropped?
Yeah.
One of them? Yep. Fill them. Well, I'm debating if I want to take gummy. Yeah, it's getting closer. I was just checking the Amazon stuff to see if it was closer, and it is. And I'm getting, hopefully, my affirmation book today. And once I get that, some of the affirmations I'm going to be recording in it and writing down are going to be my affirmation cards when I do them, because I'm hoping it'll encourage me to do them more and do them on a more consistent basis. Like, I would dearly love to be able to do my YouTube stuff, my live streams and everything more often, or vlogging, if that's what people want to call it, because You know, I mean, I don't do stuff as entertaining as some of these YouTubers that have they have the equipment, they have the skills that I do not. They can have fancy backdrops and glowy things and really cool stuff to look at. Well, sorry, but this is just my living room. That's the best I've got right now. Now, once we get moved to our house, which I'm still not sure moving 4 hours away is such a good idea in light of the whole stroke happening. I will definitely have me a live stream room done up. Most likely it'll be my temple room. But during the daytime, yeah, you're going to see stuff's going to be lit most likely by electric light. At night, especially if I'm doing ritual and I want to go back to a time where when the sun goes down every day, I prefer to switch to candlelight as a dimmer light source because it softens the mood. It gives the electricity a break. It gives your electric bill a break, but then you have open lit flame. So you have to make sure that there's no kitty cats around because they tend to catch themselves on fire. Boo did that a couple of times when I used to burn candles on this table, and it used to be a ritual table. Now it's a fish tank table, as you can see. But when we get to the house, I will definitely have some funner props and stuff to put up and, you know, seasonal too. And some of it is going to be like personal interest, personal themes that I like fantasy related stuff, zodiac stuff, witchy stuff, paranormal stuff. You know, I'm going to have a little bit of all of it, but that also means I'm going to have to either invest in some cheap shelving or decent shelving that I can get without spending a bunch that I can set stuff on, or I don't know, because if it's going to be in a room, then I'm going to be putting a lot of shelves on a lot of walls. So, because I want the room to be, you know, decent size, you know, that I don't want to feel like I'm sitting in a closet because the room is so small. But I have some, you know, tapestries and stuff that I can put up and just kind of see, okay, what's my mood today? Do I want to do like a rainbow thing? Do I want to do like a fairy fantasy, or do I want to do something cosmic? Do I want to do something with dragons? You know, just play around with different things like that, and, you know, start maybe finding some pictures or something of these different interests, or finding stickers and putting them on a piece of cardboard, if nothing else, or get some poster board and have some fun with that, you know, just like making my own cute little scrap board things. At least it's nice and cool out today, so it is nice to be able to have the window open. Get some outside air, and I know I haven't done a live stream outside in a while, but a little afraid to, because for one, you know, if the wind gets too strong, you can't hear. I don't have anything to boost my mic or boost my volume signal or anything audio. Excuse me. And I would have to have a table set up. I would have to probably be sitting in the yard. Excuse me. Like I've done before, with my back up against the building, because I would not feel comfortable otherwise. I don't want to have my back to people, even though on the screen I would be able to see behind me, so I'd be able to see who was walking about and whatever. But how long do you think it would be before somebody would notice that I was doing a live stream and decide they wanted to be a part of it, whether they were going to be nice or not nice? It was anybody's guess. But in this neighborhood now, like if Chris was sitting out there and he was going to be out there for a while, then yeah, maybe I would feel more comfortable doing it then. But if it's just me out there, I'm a lot more cautious, because I don't know what people might do. I don't trust them. I know I'm protected, but it just doesn't make me comfortable being out there. And I want to be able to sit outside and not have to worry about, getting in the path of a stray bullet. Hey, Kalika. Come on. Just don't scratch me. So you're wanting on my lap. You haven't been on my lap in a while. So it's mommy lap time, huh? Please don't knock something over. My cat, Kalika, she's just really not happy, and unless she's constantly on my lap, it seems. Be nice, you girls. Carmela, leave your sister alone. I don't think she wants to be bothered. Leave her alone, please. Two of you, leave each other alone. Carmela! What did I just say?
What'd you do?
Messing with Kalika, and Kalika was just trying to lay down on the damn couch. Quit being a bitch!
She does it to me, Mommy.
I hate when my cats decide, I'm going to be a bitch. And start messing with each other. One of them's trying to lay down somewhere, and the other one's just got to be a bitch and come and bug them. I like it when my cats do that shit. Anyway. Well, as soon as this gummy hits me, because I had took the whole thing, so as soon as this gummy hits me, which should be about an hour, so about 3:15, then I should be able to smoke less of this, so then I'm not going through it so fast, because I'm maintaining my buzz by adding to it by doing a full gummy, because these gummies are 150 milligrams. So, just like with anything, if you overindulge, at least for me, it tends to ruin it. Because then you're feeling bad and you're wishing you hadn't overindulged. All right. Instead of sitting here doing nothing. But if I'm gonna do that, I'm definitely have to get my glasses. So I don't have to squint. What is my affirmation for today on this Beltaine? Manifestation. I forgot something. Oh well. I can write it in my small book and transfer it to my other books later. What the hell is this? Someone picking up a drug order, looks like. If you could have anything you wanted, what would it be? Get specific and get greedy. You're holding a magic wand and you can conjure up anything. Could it be that when you decide your wishes out loud, you're actually casting a spell for your dreams to come true? Or is it just that, in a very practical sense, the more people you speak with about your desires, the more folks there are who know what you want and might have the means to help you make them happen? Either way, stop waiting and start manifesting, but don't use that word if you don't want to. So that's a good one today. Manifestation. Get my magic book. It's like a backup. BOS, Book of Shadows. Because I forgot to grab my magic bag when I was... That's Robert getting his daily fix. Okay. Literally, yeah, okay. Next is Green Oracle. What does the Green Oracle have for me today? Checking the time. What does the Green Oracle have for me today? Sustainability. Card 30. Let's see what its message is. The product of ecology, economics, and culture. The happy and colorful street of a traditional market selling fruits and vegetables. The concept of sustainability is a fascinating one, but a difficult one. It is about the interaction of ecology, economics, and culture, and about the role that humans in human society can have in the world. Like in a relationship between two humans, there is never a clear solution. Either the couple wins or the couple as a couple loses. It's the same with sustainability. Human culture and economics are not necessarily enemies to nature, but it may be difficult and require a lot of hard work to make them be together. Some things are complex. If you make them simple, you ruin them. You cannot see one aspect of the problem, ignoring the others. Right and wrong sometimes are just useless. It can be difficult to find balance, but it's possible. Greed is the enemy of harmony. So that's a good one. But again, this deck doesn't have any negative messages or anything, negative cards. Sustainability. Okay. Next, we have everybody's favorite, I'm sure, spell of the day. April 30th, a spell. Well, that's interesting. For perfect California poppies. California poppies are much more than just cheery flowers to brighten the garden. They bring the warmth and protective energy of their orange and gold color. To bring their magic to your property, plant some California poppies in the early spring, during the first or second phase of the moon. When the moon is in Virgo, follow the package directions and place them in a sunny spot. After planting the seeds, say, "Poppies bright as the sun, your growth has now begun. Take root and take hold. Bloom with flowers orange and gold. Give thanks to the earth by pressing a penny into the seed bed. Then water the seeds with a gentle spray of water. May you be blessed with a brilliant colony of California poppies." Now, I love that because I've always wanted to grow poppies. I don't know why, but spell of the day. Excuse me. Perfect. Yeah. I'm the same with marigolds. I like marigolds. And I'm really anxious to see what goddess is with us today, because it should be like a common known goddess of Beltaine, which her name is literally Belle, I think. Well, oh boy, this is German, so I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. If any of you know how, good, teach me. WALPURGISNACHT. And then it says GEFN, whatever that means. Themes: sun, water, spring, protection, health, love, divination, magic, fertility, foresight, growth. Symbols are green or growing things. About Geffen, a goddess whose name means simply giver. Geffen was regarded by the Norse Germanic people as a frolicsome, fertile figure, and Ceres, who embodied the earth's greenery. Geffen brings this abundance to us today, abundant well-being, abundant companionship, and abundant goddess-centered magic. To do today, this holiday originated with the German saint, Saint Walburga, who had curative powers and taught people how to banish curses. For our purposes, Geffen stands in, offering to heal the curse of a broken heart by filling our lives with love and hope filled with foresight. If someone has completely overlooked or trashed your feelings recently, ask Geffen for help in words that you find comfortable. She's waiting and willing to apply a spiritual salve to that wound. Also, try the German custom of ringing bells and banging pots to frighten away any malicious or prankish magic. I'm gonna kill her. And you thought it was so safe there. Ringing bells and banging pots to frighten away any malicious or prankish magic or the people who make it. Before your spring activities really start to rock and roll, make this as playful as possible to encourage Geffen's participation. Burning rosemary and juniper likewise cleanses the area, and if you can get either of these fresh, Geffen's presence lies within. The burning releases her energy. Rosemary and juniper. Rosemary, I should have. Juniper, I don't think I have. So, goddess of the day, Geffen. Geffen. Saint Walburga. German. So, because I have German heritage, so. Okay. So, hail and welcome, Geffen.
Okay.
It's 2:45. What time do you got to go, babe? At least I got that much done. That was my Star Wars plate breaking that you guys heard. I thought it was my cat, but he said it wasn't, and he showed me the rubber band that he was trying to hold it together so the glue could set proper. It decided to break, and so the plate just broke back apart. I might do some bell ringing later, but I'm not going to do it right now. Please don't. I don't need a headache.
You didn't like my bell.
No, I don't, because it's too fucking loud. I don't need a damn headache today on Beltaine.
But.
No buts.
It has a beautiful sound. No, it was good. Sarcasm worked out.
Well, at least I got that far. Um, and I keep checking to see if they're any closer, because hopefully they will be here soon. That's how I refresh the page. I go back one. Well, it's not saying 10 stops away yet. This is Beltaine, so I am going to try to stay on as long as I can and make it as eventful as I can. But yeah, I might do some readings and not sure all what exactly, but like I said, if this is too boring for anybody that watches it, just don't watch it. You know, turn it off. There's
Shut up.
plenty of other YouTubers out there that I'm sure will give quite the entertainment you're looking for.
Stupid things bitching again.
Yeah, look, it seems to expect you to not even fucking move. It's like, yeah, and how the hell am I supposed to get through my day that way? That ain't gonna work.
My feet are dirty. No, no.
Bella's wanting to go outside.
No, stay.
And Daddy's saying no, so Bella's not happy about that. Well, the only problem is any bells that I have are all over on the altar, and the altar is not easy to get to. And I don't want to bang pots, really, because it would frighten the crap out of the cats. Like candles, that I can do. But the point that I was trying to make earlier is if my affirmation book comes today, which I'm hoping it will, with this batch of stuff that is coming, because it said 3:00 is, so I'm hoping it actually will be here soon. That's why I keep looking out the window, because I'm watching for the Amazon truck, so I can holler down, let them know, come, be right down, and then that'll be me going down to get my stuff. Now that he's finally gone, I thought about putting my pink stretchy mesh thing on to kind of match with my my pink wig and stuff today, and I don't get to wear it much because of how much it reveals, and because of me being so heavy, I guess I'm afraid it's gonna like make that stand out even worse. So I'm a little reluctant if I want to put it on or not. I do, but I don't, because I still don't like how heavy I am. See, that's still my stomach as big as ever unless I put on one of my waist cinchers, and I would have to dig it out to do that. I can put on my belly sweat thing, but I can't do that unless I have safety pins to pin the zipper in place so that it stays zipped. Otherwise, it starts coming unzipped in just regular body movements that I do, and that starts cutting into my skin. but it's Beltaine. To me, it's, even though it's April, it's still, the weather can go one of two ways, but it's either going to be nice and summer-like, or it's going to be cold and frigid. And today is decent. So, well, I guess if I don't like the pink, I can always. Here, let me put this back on so I don't spill this, because this is white diamond, strictly white diamond that's in this. I didn't mix any other with it. It's not time for dinner yet, guys. I can always put my gold shawl on over top of my pink. That might cover me up a little more, but I'm going to start writing my affirmation cards when I do them. I'm going to start writing them down in my affirmation book and probably start making up my own affirmation. You okay, Kalika? I know that's your. Sorry it took me so long. I gave up trying to find the pink stretchy thing I was looking for. So this is my black and gold shawl that I got from the event. Shawl / chop. You can wear it over lots of stuff. Okay. Let's see, this shows it don't cover my stomach as well as the black kinda did. You can wear this over like different tops and stuff, and it kind of dresses it up a little bit. I'd love to put on my rainbow wrap simply because I haven't gotten to wear it yet. But I'm afraid as soon as I do that, I do this because it makes it dry quicker. But as soon as here's what I'm afraid of. As soon as I put on my my rainbow wrap that I haven't even gotten to wear yet, and today would be a good day for wearing it, a good festive look to it, is Kalika would be, like wanting to get on my lap, and would not be a good thing. Because it's saying that supposedly between the hours of 3 and 5, Amazon will be here with the yeah, it's better if I let it fall down around the sides. And yes, my real hair's right here. See? So it's kind of an ombre, but not as pretty as the wigs that are coming. And so today, in the spirit of Giffen, to honor her, definitely on Beltaine, my package would get here. I would gladly put on my green elf outfit, ears and all. Put on my elf ears, put on my elf stockings, put the whole thing on, the headdress, take off this crystal thing, unless I can wear the two of them together and it'll still look okay, and put on my green wig. So you'll see me with a different color hair. And I guess that's kind of what I'm waiting on as far as before I do ritual. I would like to be able to dress festively and special, like an elf outfit to me would be perfect for that. But, I don't think the false eyelashes is going to be a problem because I can hardly tell they're there except for certain ways that I move my eyes. I can see them and I can very lightly feel them, but they're not like a bother or anything. They don't agitate me. It's going to take some practice, though. Like I said, getting them lined up right and getting them to where they look natural. And not worry so much about putting mascara on the bottom as long as I'm wearing my eyeliner. There's really no point in putting mascara on the bottom because I can't seem to do those lashes any better. And doing lashes on the bottom like that would be even more tricky. And I'd be even more of fearful that it would end up getting stuck in my eye and irritating it or causing some kind of infection or something. So, other things about Beltaine, other than this is the wedding of the god and goddess, I don't really know. I could probably dig out my Wicca Solitary Practitioner guide, which would have more of a lengthy, it would talk about what is celebrated today, but I don't know how easy it's going to be to get it. Let me see. Because it's buried pretty good in some stuff here. Let's see if I can get it easily. No, not easily. Where you at? But of course, this is going to mean putting on glasses again. I might read from this. Dangerous Personalities. Because this is when I really feel the lashes. Okay. Here we go. Beltaine. Beltaine, April 30th, marks the emergence of the young god into manhood. Stirred by the energies at work in nature, he desires the goddess. They fall in love, lie among the grasses and blossoms, and unite. The goddess becomes pregnant of the god. The Wiccans celebrate the symbol of her fertility in ritual. Beltaine, also known as May Day, has long been marked with feasts and rituals, maypoles, Supremely phallic symbols were the focal point of Old English village rituals. Many persons rose at dawn to gather flowers and green branches from the fields and gardens, using them to decorate the maypole, their homes, and themselves. The flowers and greenery symbolize the goddess, the maypole, the god. Beltaine marks the return of vitality, of passion and hopes consummated. Maypoles are sometimes used by Wiccans today during Beltane rituals, but the cauldron is a more common focal point of ceremony. It represents, of course, the goddess, the essence of womanhood, the end of all desire, the equal but opposite of the maypole, symbolic of the god. So my bad, the wedding isn't until midsummer, which is June 21st. Litha. I was just kind of breezing through midsummer. See, one of the days I thought was supposed to be the marriage of the goddess and god. So this Beltane celebrates her fertility, celebrates her and the god falling in love, lying among the grasses and blossoms, and uniting. The goddess becomes pregnant of the god. The Wiccans celebrate the symbol of her fertility in the ritual. So if you are so inclined, you can certainly have a feast and a ritual. Maypole. I would love to have a maypole. I've always wanted one. Rising at dawn to gather flowers and green branches, I have yet to do. Let's see. So again, the color green comes into play here. Okay, that's... Now where's the ritual? Which should be in here, I would think. I haven't done that one in a while. I need to do that one again. Here we go. Here's the festivals. This will... excuse me. If possible, celebrate Beltane in a forest or near a living tree. If this is impossible, bring a small tree within the circle, preferably potted. It can be of any type. Create a small token or charm in honor of the wedding of the goddess and god. So this does have to do with their wedding, to hang upon the tree. You can make several if you desire. These tokens can be bags filled with fragrant flowers, strings of beads, carvings, flower garlands, whatever your talents and imagination can conjure. Arrange the altar, light the candles and censer, and cast a circle of stones. Recite the blessing chant, invoke the goddess and god. Stand before the altar and say, with wand upraised. So that gives you a little bit further insight into Wicca, what Beltane celebrates. I need to find some way to mark that. No, I really don't want to do it that way. Usually I'll look for like a small piece of paper or something. Post it sometimes if that's all I've got, you know, to use as a bookmark. To let's see, can't even see any post-its. Oh well, I guess I'll have to do the classic turn down the page or something, which I don't like to do because that actually, after a while, could cause frailty of the book because it wears the pages as you're creasing them. Which, when that book gets old enough to start falling apart on me, that's going to be one of the first areas that's going to start crumbling and falling off, is going to be that corner. Let's see where I stopped. The Way of the Narcissist Personality. And I marked this one because This one has got so many people in my family just written all over it. I won't name any names other than Naomi because she seems to be one of the ones that has it the worst. Egocentric, overvalues self, devalues others. Instead of empathy, you'll find arrogance and entitlement. Take shortcuts, bend rules, violate boundaries. Needs to control. Words that describe the narcissist, their effect on you. The narcissistic personality in relationships, forget it. Encounters with the narcissistic personality. And there's a list that's like so many things listed. Your dangerous personalities checklist, warning signs of the narcissistic personality. But there's like a list that's like several hundred. Oh no, here it goes. Projects self-importance beyond position, experience, or what has been duly earned or deserves. Top of the list. That's like Naomi, like right there all over the place. Has a grandiose idea of who he or she is and what he or she can achieve. Number 2. Number 3, often talks about his or her need to lead, to be in charge, to exercise power, or for achieving immediate success. Number 4, believes she should only associate with other special, successful, or high status people. Number 5, requires excessive admiration from others. 6, has a sense of entitlement, expecting to be treated as someone special or given priority at all times. 7, is interpersonally exploitative of others and takes advantage of others for personal gain. Bingo. And that's 7 of a list of 130, and she's damn near every single one of them on the list that they have, because they have these little boxes next to them, so you can literally go through with a pencil and check mark off each trait and each one of the, and she's a bunch of them, a bunch. I'm not saying she's every single one, but damn near. I mean, the percentage of how many of them she is just frightening. Okay, and it's ridiculous. How do you heal from something like that? How do you acknowledge a part of your soul being that just conceited and full of themselves and self-centered, and they have to be the one in control at all times. They have to be the one. No, you don't. You don't control me. You don't decide what I do with my life. You don't come over to my house in the middle of the fucking night, literally like 10:30 and later, and get out of your car and tell me that we're going to New York. Guess what we're doing? And I'm like, what are you talking about? This is an event that actually took place. This is something that Naomi pulled one time. And mind you, only once did she do this, because this is where I finally put my foot down with her and stood up to her. And suddenly she just didn't seem to want to make herself available to be around me. I'd outlived my purpose of serving her, see, because I didn't give her that control. I didn't let her get her way, because my dad, how can I say this in a loving manner? because I really don't want to. I don't want to generate negative stuff if I can, because it's Beltaine. It's supposed to be a celebration. Let me just say this. If I had one Beltaine wish today, it would be that my family, going back however far the generations need to go, to the very first time this happened to one of us, who was the first one that hurt who ever, and it just kind of built from there. And I wish that this bloodline could be healed. I mean, any of us that suffered at the hands of any other loved ones for whatever reason, because they weren't raised right, because they didn't have a loving home that they grew up in, they didn't have proper discipline from their folks, they felt like they were nothing. They didn't exist. And instead of being able to be loving towards one another, it went the other way. And I'm the only one out of all three of us kids that has gone beyond and above trying to, all things considered, and there's a lot. If you've seen my videos all the way back as far as they go, as far back as my lives go, ooh, squeal and party for me too. I just wish that our family could heal. I wish that our family could be loving to each other again and all forgiven, and really make a good faith effort to be kind to each other, to be in each other's lives. Yeah, I keep trying to make, well, my hair's mixing in with some of it, so that's kind of making it look, does look best when it hangs down front here. But see, then you got some that sticks up back there, so that bugs me. But anyway, I wish that my whole bloodline could be healed, all the way back to the very first person that hurt whoever, whichever one of us, for whatever reason or for no reason, or because I think about how much family I just would have loved to have known that I never got to. I would have loved to have met that I never got to. That I would have loved to have had in my life that I never got to. I wish nothing but good for them, even though they've hurt me as much as they have and keep doing. I still love them, and I would love for even me and Carl to move past this and keep trudging along, but I have no fight left in me, and I really did give it one last good effort to help me and Carl to start healing from this, and be able to be loving to each other again, and be a brother and sister again, and be friends. I really enjoyed going up there sometimes, maybe not as much as he would like me to, but when I did get to go up there and spend time with him and whatever, even if we did nothing but sit there and smoke and talk, or just sit there and talk, go maybe a few places if he had some stuff he needed to get at the store, or something he wanted to do, some places he wanted to go, and I had the gas. It's let's go, and he did keep me in gas. He kept me fed. He gave me countless food boxes. I acknowledge all of that. And it was nice just to have my brother again, to at least have one of my siblings still in my life and really want to move forward and move past this, like we both agreed to do. And then here we are back to not speaking again. And I'm wondering, what the hell did I do this time? So if I had one Beltane wish, that would be it, is that my family would stop hating each other and hurting each other, and that they would see the error of their ways and all the times and ways and reasons and whys that they have been in the wrong. Apologize genuinely for it, to each other's face, preferably, but even if it means lighting a candle and say, I forgive me, I forgive myself for this blow up or this thing that happened between me and this person, and I ask to help me forgive them and to help me find it within myself to forgive them, and for them to realize the wrong they did, apologize, forgive themselves, and forgive me, so that we can move on from here and have a more positive direction to go and try to work on being friends again. Just move past the hate, move past the envy, move past the jealousy, all this negativity that I just feel just in waves in my family, in my bloodline, like a lot. I feel it a lot. So I would just really love for all that to be healed and for all of us to stop hating and hurting each other and be able to be a family again. Like I keep saying, just be able to forgive, move on from here, strive to do better, to be more loving and positive towards each other. Understanding, patient. Anyway, well, it's like 25 after. Let me check this one last time, see if it's getting close. If not, I'm just going to go ahead and do the ritual and get that done. Instead of just sitting here trying to figure out what to say next. Well, let's say I'm still between 3 and 5. So, and it's going on 3:30. It's like almost 3:25. So the gummy should be hitting me right about now because it was an hour ago, about 15 after that I took it. Okay. So hopefully soon it'll say, 10 stops away or whatever, but I'm just going to go ahead and do the ritual so I'm not just endlessly sitting here trying to figure out what to talk about or do next. Then watch it show up. Either right after I do the ceremony or right in the middle of it. Ow! Preferably after I do it because I don't want it to be interrupted because then I'll have to do it again. And even though it's just a saying of words, All right. Okay. Which did I use? Here we go. Beltaine. Excuse me. Other names: Valperga, mean Earraigh, Beltaine, Bealteine, Beltaine, Rude Mass, Calin May, Calinmai. Anyway, date May 1st, or when the sun is at 15 degrees Taurus. Meaning of the word Beltaine means bright fire or lucky fire. Primary ritual focus: appearance of the matured horn god fertility, protection of animals and gardens, leaping the fire for a fortunate summer, love and magics, age of the holiday, said to be the oldest known holiday, popular mythos, maypole dancing, tenuous link to the Celtic Balianus, astrological sign 15 degrees Taurus, Earth fixed, planetary ruler Venus. Of the seasonal European festivals, Beltaine and Samhain, the two great fire festivals, seem to have held the most cultural and religious focus. May Day observances are thought to be drawn from two sources: the fire rites from Celtic tradition and the flower rites from the Roman Florialia. In Celtic tradition, the night before Beltane, all the fires in the land were doused. A little before dawn, the people would gather the 9 sacred woods and prepare them for the birthing of the new fire, which was thought to purify the air of all evil forces. In many areas, a pre-dawn procession began that reached its culmination on the hilltops. As the people watched, the fires were kindled at the rising of the sun, and as the flames leapt, the people walked diesel around the bonfire 3 times. Farm animals were sometimes paraded between the fires to remove any curses or sickness and protect them over the summer season. In some areas of Europe, people would leap over the flames of a small fire so that they too could be purified. Torches lit from the Beltane fire were taken home to light the new fires of the year. Libations of milk, butter, eggs, and bread, Bannock, Beltaine, were offered to the fire with incantations, pre-Christian, or prayers during the Christian reign in hopes that the growing season would be a good one. European practices included tying a wand of rowan and hanging it above the door and collecting ashes from the Beltane fire and placing them on the forehead to purify the body and bring good luck. Water collected from wells or cupped stones to catch the morning dew, called May dew, was believed to be especially powerful for holy water and was sprinkled about the home to ensure good fortune, health, and happiness. Today, in some group rituals, the sacred fire is made to dance in a diesel spiral in honor of the Beltane purification rite. Okay, now, before I get into the invocation part, that's just I call it the BIOS of the ritual, telling you this is what happens. This is, what is this? Oh, credit 1. I know what I need to do with that. I need to do some red magic and do the ever declining abracadabra. Do it at the top, all the way, and then as you go down, you skip a letter all the way down to where it says A, and that is cross it out, paid in full, so that will hurry along getting credit 1 on board and make them accept the proposal that my credit counselor has been sending them, and they keep rejecting. But now that I have actually talked to them, I said, don't reject the proposal. I said, if you want your money, this is the way you're going to get it. And they wanted me to shell out $168 on the 1st, which is tomorrow. I don't have it. So I'm going to have to call my credit counselor and talk to them, because I don't want to talk to Credit 1 and say, could you please speak for me on my behalf, because I really don't want to talk to these people again, that I do not have the 168 to give them. I know the severity of how delinquent the account is, but I can't afford to live right now. So give me a break. If you want your money, this is how you get it. I will get you the 168 when I can, but I just don't know when that's going to be. So if that means taking a little bit longer to get you guys paid off so you can get that 168, then so be it, because that's the best I can do, guys, because I can't afford to live. I literally can't afford to live. We're still trying to get a house, and because this credit thing is hanging over my head, it's delaying things still, and I don't want any more damn delays. This is Beltaine. I want my house. I want us to be able to get our house, and I want a house in Salem, Massachusetts, and a way to make it happen. So I want to have both. I want to live in Salem, and I want that to be my getaway place that I need to go once in a while to have a week by myself. Which I don't know how that's going to work, because most likely Normia is going to want to go with me, because she's already told me before. She said, "You're not going to leave me alone with that SOB," because she doesn't trust Chris. And I think more she don't trust herself, maybe. I don't know. But she don't want to be alone with Chris. And I gotta say that makes me uncomfortable as well. And I know that sounds really weird of me to say that, because me and Chris have been together 16 years. But, when men are desperate and hard up, you'd be surprised what they'll do to get laid. And I hate to even feel that way about him, but he's had his sexual fantasies about other women and stuff. And he got propositioned by somebody that I thought was my friend and would never do such a thing, only for her to turn around and do it the one time I wasn't there, the one time that I was showing her trust, and she violated it. She violated it. And I remember one time she literally drove all this way from where she lived just to say, "I would never do that to you. I would never." Well, then why did you proposition him? Because even offering to me is as guilty as doing it. And so I'm still pretty upset about that. But in the spirit of Beltaine, I'm not going to get into that negative stuff. I just wish Amazon would hurry up and get here and give me my stuff. I'm tired of waiting. Really tired of waiting. Because I really wanted to have my elf outfit to wear to do the ritual to honor Geffen and to honor my high elf and the elf in me and whatever elvish race I am, or if I have an elvish race, that would be great. Now you may be thinking, why am I putting ice cubes in an empty bottle and then I'm going to open this can and dump it in the bottle? Well, my frozen bottle is not frozen. It's sitting in the bottom of the fridge with pop in it. Having a hell of a time getting this thing open because my nails aren't strong enough. Oh yeah, Janet, so do it with a pair of scissors and frickin' stab yourself. Whoa, that's cold. So I'm trying not to knock stuff over. I'm trying to throw away instant ice cold pop, even though the pop's been sitting in the fridge, so it's cold anyway. Trying to be careful with this one too, because I don't want to tear it, because it's the only one I got. And this thing was not cheap. I think this thing was like $20-some. Hey, sissy. She's shaking her head at me.
Okay.
Sissy, I'm just sitting here. It's not like the place is full of people. I may be doing a live stream, but I'm covered. you know, I'm covered. There's nobody on anyway, and I
That's not what I'm doing. I'm looking at your hair.
subscribers. This is my wig.
That's all.
This is one of my wigs. I just haven't worn it in a while.
Where is Jeff?
Jeff?
Oh, boy.
Sorry, no Jeff here, sissy.
I know Jeff.
I know. Chris had a doctor's appointment at 3. Remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Today he's supposed to do something with my the medicine. Sign me up for something. Remember?
No,
Today's
but
Monday. Well, he's supposed to do it yesterday.
honey, actually, yeah, today's Tuesday,
I
but
know.
it's Beltaine, so it's good that you're here anyway.
What's that, sir? Well, I got out because I had to check my mail.
This is AARP life insurance program. So hold on to that one because that may have been something he's been waiting on for you. But here's what is coming.
For who?
Today, for me, this is looking like the only thing halfway decent Mother's Day I'm getting for myself. I'm getting 2 wigs. I'm getting my elf outfit. I'm getting a diamond painting.
Did you get mine yet? What I wanted? Get paid Friday, remember?
What one? What one were you
I wanted
wanting?
the Jesus, remember? And something else.
Oh, you wanted Mary. You wanted Mary, I think.
And
One
I
of
wanted
Mary.
The lighter.
The lighter thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something else. And I need some more glue. Could you glue you're gonna have to glue the what you call it? The Jesus. Because it's in the bedroom.
What Jesus broke this time?
Nothing didn't broke.
Oh, you mean glue it? Oh, the painting.
I'm not
the painting. Okay,
I
sorry.
am not taking the Mother Mary out.
Yeah.
No way.
I had to. My brain had to go back. So I've got my 2 wigs coming, my elf outfit, and my diamond painting. So I've been checking it every few minutes because it said between 3 and 5. I also got my other set of tarot coasters. I got my little voodoo buddy like this coming today.
You got what coming?
I got my voodoo buddy like him coming today. I've got my other set of tarot coasters coming today.
You get 2 or 1?
I got one of him, but I got a girl of the sugar skulls.
Yeah.
So she's dressed like that, and she's got like roses across her, the top of her head and stuff. She's not coming for a couple days. Here she is. She's arriving May 10th. She's got a purple dress on right here.
Yeah, I know. I've seen.
I got her, so I
that.
got one of those, and I got one like him coming.
Okay.
And you know, now that he don't have his little pin in his head, you can use that for stick incense. You just got to know how to put it in there right. Yeah, his little pin is missing from his head there. Probably when it fell and broke. Yeah. So, and then my bathing suit supposedly is
Does it
arriving
work?
Friday.
Do it still work?
They're saying my affirmation book and painting tomorrow. My foot things that's supposed to get rid of toxins tomorrow by 10.
Oh
So
yeah, the foot thing. That's what I meant to say.
the foot patches that take the toxins out of your system. That's what I'm getting.
That wasn't. I was
What-
talking about the fungus.
Oh, the crystal flush.
Oh, I like
Okay.
that too. Since you said that.
Yeah, because supposedly you stick them on the bottom of your feet.
Yeah.
It's got to be bare feet, and it draws the toxins out of your
that's
body.
what I meant. I should
But
get that.
yeah, and the crystal flush, I'll have to do that on my computer, and I'm live streaming right now, so I'll have to do that later. But thanks for reminding me about the glue, because that's something I haven't ordered yet. So I'm gonna go ahead and order
You
it.
said
'cause-
you was gonna order.
Yeah, I said I was
three.
gonna order. I was gonna order some for you and some for Christy too, because
Yeah.
she needs some.
Oh, this motherfucker. What is? Oh, chicken. Okay. How much? Is it on sale? Ugh, bang. I'll wait till Friday this year. I'll get me some. What the fuck is this? It's just on the bottom, but I don't need this. What's this supposed to be? To put money in?
Hang on.
I don't think I want internet. If this is internet.
I don't know. Like I said, if you're unsure about any of it, wait until Chris gets here. The only thing there, right? Yes. Go ahead.
Alright, I don't need none of those. Oh, I'll do
Make
that.
sure all that is correct.
Alright, I always do this stuff.
Yeah, because I don't even remember what time he said his appointment was, but this
It was
is
at 3.
this is one of the ones that he promised he would make, as part of the stipulations of them letting him go home when they did Friday. Okay, so I got two of these 2 packs of diamond glue coming for you and one for Christy, but they're
Okay.
double packs.
Okay.
So you'll both have 2 bottles.
Okay.
So I'm glad you reminded me of that because I was like, why do I feel like there's something I'm forgetting? That's what it was. That's what I was forgetting. The Crystal Flush, I can look that up if you want me to order that for you
What?
with your card. Or did you want me to, can you do that with your card yet? Or did you want to wait until Friday?
I don't know. Just try it.
Okay, let me see.
Just try it.
Let me find it. What's your wife, sissy? Crystal Flush
Somebody's talking to me. I can feel it.
for toe nail fungus. Make sure I'm typing it right. See, there it is. See, it says Crystal Flush. What?
They're making that look like a fuck. Never mind.
Weird. See, it says Crystal Flush.
Okay.
All right, let me scroll down and find it here. Crystal Flush, nail renewal formula, nail and toe treatment as seen on TV. It's $39.95.
Just get that and get the lighter and
Okay.
and what you call it? The diamond painting.
What diamond painting? Oh, the of Mary?
Yeah, 2 of Mary.
Okay, let me see if I
That's
can
it.
do these for you.
Okay.
Yep.
That's all I
All
want.
right, hang on.
If it
Let's see if it'll go through. Hopefully it'll go through. Hang on.
If it doesn't, then
Hang on. I
I'll
got it.
have
I
to
can
wait.
only do one at a time, sissy, or I'll screw it up.
I know.
Because when I'm doing it by my phone, I have to do it.
I'll be right back because I let my
Okay, and you
what I'm
said,
doing is on the table, so I better hurry
Crystal
up and move it.
Flush.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
I'll come
Da,
right
da,
back.
da, da, da.
Well, I'll leave this here.
Okay.
Right there. I'll be back.
Okay. Hopefully these will all go through for her. Okay, let me pick the one she wanted. Look at that one, but this one. This is the one she likes. Okay, it's that one. Now the other one is for the foot fungus, the diamond painting, and the lighter. What are they called? I don't even know what those lighters are called. I don't know what those were called. Shoot. Because I could do like super tall lighters, but I don't know if that would be good enough. If that would work. So that one is probably going to have to wait until Chris gets back because I know I found them on Temu, I think it was. I really have trouble with my wish list on here, and I'm doing a live stream, so I don't want to kill the live stream right now. So we'll just have to go with those. Okay, let's go back and go to cart. So total 52.94. Oh, that's another thing I just realized. Oops. I've got to separate these. Okay. Have to do that one like that. And the crystal flush. Because I ordered the glues for them. So, okay. I think I'm going to wait. I'll be like, sis, I promise I will order it for you today, but I'm going to need Chris's help to make sure that I'm punching in the right lighter for you that you're wanting. So we're going to have to wait on this one. Oops, wrong one. Okay, so let's see. Still watching out for my packages. You're the next stop. Boy, I couldn't have timed that any better if I tried, huh? Better get down there and get these ice trays back in the freezer. So you guys will have to stare at the couch for a few minutes. Come in, sis. It's unlocked. Oh, that was sweet. I just got called an Egyptian queen. Huh? Haven't ordered it yet because I wanted to ask you something first. Because the lighter thing you want, I don't remember the name of it.
Oh.
So I don't know how to look it up.
How'd that
So,
go?
long story, I'll tell you in a minute. So when Chris gets back, if he can help me like look it up again or give me the name of it or whatever, and then I'll order your 3 items together. So
Okay.
I just put your other 2 items in the save for later list.
Okay.
So because I figure you would want it all at once, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Who the hell? How you broke it?
I don't know, Sissy. It was, my guess is it was probably one of the cats. I had it down on the bottom shelf, and it was sitting in the little plate holder and everything. And it broke like that before. That's where it broke before, is it broke right down the middle like that. And Chris glued it once, but you know, if it gets knocked over, well, that's where it's going to break again. Exactly there.
You need a better glue.
Yeah.
More stronger.
So my guess is it was the cats, and
yeah,
they didn't mean it. They didn't mean it, so I can't really get too mad at them, you know.
That's why I try to leave all the break. I put it in my bedroom because I know they will break it. You know.
Yeah. And you know, I for some reason felt like it was safe, you know, down on the bottom shelf. And my guess is, you know, one of the cats was trying to hide from the others or something, and that's how they ended up getting down there, and it got broke.
Well, I bought this up just in case you needed the cord.
Oh, okay, yeah. So if
baby,
well, like I said, if it's okay, Chris.
I'm gonna
Chris?
beat your ass.
Yeah, Chris did it because we went through it like really fast.
I
He's
love
like,
these
damn,
things,
where did it all go?
I love these things.
Yeah, so do I. He got caramels this time because the other ones they didn't have, I guess.
I like caramel. Holy shit.
There we go. Oh, I bet this is my little buddy.
Poor baby.
My little buddy.
How much was that?
I forget, but it was probably about the same as it was when you got him, when you got yours.
No, I meant the other one. The girl.
I don't remember. Come on now.
Oh, hi, little girl. I mean, little boy.
See, he's supposed to have one on the top of the head.
It broke when it came down.
So now I got one. It's like, yay, because, you know, I did notice that I don't know, it's something I kind of remember back to the commercials when I first started seeing these commercials that because of the material this is made from, whatever kind of stone they used or whatever, it enhances the scent of the cone that you, so like you this whole thing gets hot. Don't ever try to pick this up when there's one lit.
I don't.
Because it'll burn you.
I already found that out.
See, here's my little buddy. Here's my little buddy. And he's got his little pen in the top of his head there, like he's supposed to have. So yeah, I really love these things. I think they're adorable.
He's gonna get at the end of $10 in quarters.
Yep.
If he gets it, you know.
And I knew what it was before I even got it out of the box. This is my tarot coasters. I know the size. I know the size of the box. This is a different set, so these are going to be different symbols this time.
I don't know what that's gonna look like.
Oh, they're going to be pretty. You'll get to see them. I just got to figure out which way to open here and do it right. Because I'm using scissors, and that's a lot more tricky because, well, Janet, why don't you just do it the smart way, dumbass? Goof butt.
What is that, a knife?
Yep.
Well, you better be careful. Eat it with the damn knife.
Okay, come on.
You're doing that with the knife.
Yes, I know. All I'm doing is trying to cut the...
I made a mistake a long time ago. Mom's refrigerator, the freezer. Lucky it didn't put me in the hospital. It stabbed me right there in my head. I stabbed myself in it by mistake. I don't know if I still got the scar. Probably not now. It's very little.
These are my tarot coasters.
What they look like?
As soon as I look at them, I'll let you see them. Ooh! Oh, goody, goody, goody. These are not wood on the bottom. These have the little cork things you put on the bottom. So I like that even better. Because the last set of the tarot ones that I did,
Yeah.
these where you peel off the white
Yeah,
after you do the coaster, and it gives, because this soaks up the water and it keeps it from sliding.
What's that?
These are tarot symbols.
I know, but what kind of, how they made that? That's plastic?
Yeah. We've got a crescent moon here. It's got some stuff hanging from the bottom. Some of these now, obviously, we're not going to be able to see until I get them done. Here's a pair of hands in the moon phases. Here's some kind of an animal in the moon phases. So a lot of them you're not going to be able to see real good right now. Moon phases and some kind of flower. Here's an eye. Here's like a moon phase and some mountains, it looks like. Here's the sun with some symbols in it. This looks like mushrooms. Yeah, like mushrooms, and there's some kind of neat design down there. This one's got a snake on it. And this one actually has a pentacle. So I like that. It's got a pentacle.
Wow.
This is like a moon phase one. This is a cat on a moon.
Oh,
Isn't it cute? Oh, wow. And then it's got a little, and then the tail, the tail's here, but they've got this little leaf thing that's going up the moon, and the cat's tail's right there. So that'll be really cute. And these, there's 12. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I can already tell that my two favorite ones right off the bat in this batch is going to be these two that I'll use a lot. The cat and the moon and the pentacle. Those are going to be my two favorites right off the top. I like those. Okay, so that's those guys. And yeah, they're plastic this time. So that's cool, because then that just means that, they got the cork backing. And this will help for the house too, because that's part of the reason why I've been making so many of these is when we get moved into the house, we'll have some nice little coasters that we can use, And it doesn't matter, as long as they're like tarot coasters, it don't matter if you mix them up necessarily. Like if you put some of the wooden ones with the plastic ones, but if anybody, it would drive Chris crazy. It would drive him nuts.
Yeah, because he's very,
That's where his OCD would kick in.
he's very, how they call it? Very picky.
Yeah.
Picky?
OCD. Everything in its place and a place for everything. And if you take those things out of the place where he deems they should be and wants them to be, then you screw him up, and then it bothers him.
Yeah, I noticed that. 'Cause I
Yeah.
did one.
So
He put it right back. But I had it in one place, and he put it right back. I said, damn. I didn't say nothing.
here's the diamond painting. It's a kind of reminds me of a mandala.
What kind you got this time?
Like I said, it's like a mandala shape. I got this for Jim, but I doubt very seriously he'll end up keeping it.
Why not?
Here's my blue and purple.
What's that?
My blue and purple wig.
Oh,
And here's my green one. And I want the green one out first because that's the one I want to wear with my
You
costume.
need to get the head to put the wig on it.
Yeah, I know. So here's one of the diamond paintings. It's like I was telling her, it's like a mandala shape. What it reminds me of. So,
He's not doing no more painting now?
huh?
He's not doing no more painting?
Who?
That one guy you just said. His stepdad.
Oh no, he just for some reason he hasn't gotten any.
Why not?
I don't know why. I don't know if
Must
he
be a
just
reason.
can't or what. Maybe he can't.
Unless
Maybe
his
he's
mom-
not making a whole
Unless
lot.
your mom's getting him more money out of him.
I don't know.
Or he's paying more of the bills. One or the other. Huh?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I really don't know. I don't know if they raise her rent, then most likely she would try to get more from him. Yes.
That's what I'm
Oh,
saying.
cool! And then look, it even comes with like a wig cap thing, I guess. Or what?
It looks like you put a picture on it.
No, this is, I know, but it's not. This is a wig cap. It actually comes with a wig cap. That's cute. Maybe I'll do the wig cap. So
Now-
y'all get to watch me change my hair color. Just pardon how dirty and icky my actual hair is. Because of, see, it's kind of like hat hair.
Why didn't you
You
leave your
get-
hair down when you got the wig? You should only.
Because sometimes it's just easier. Because wigs get hot, even if you have them up, and the more hair you have on top of your head, it actually makes them hot.
Oh.
It actually makes them hotter.
I don't know because I don't wear wig. That's one thing I would not wear. Unless I was cancer. If I had cancer. That's the only way I wear it, Margaret will not wear any kind of wig. Not even a fake one. She don't want it.
I needed some new wig caps anyway, because my poor wig caps are worn out.
What do you mean?
I mean, I've used them a lot because I only had like a handful of them anyway.
Oh, that goes in your hair?
I'll show you.
Yeah, it goes in your
It
hair.
sort of does. I mean, basically what it does, if I'm getting this correctly, is this isn't going to encapsulate the hair. It's more going to be like a ponytail kind of thing. So it's going to like hold it back. But as far as like, I don't know if I'd be able to use it to put my hair on top. Let's see.
What's this one?
So it's like there will be a ponytail underneath it, but people won't be seeing the back of it. So let's see here.
No, I really won't see it. If you do it right?
If I do it right, because I'm not used to having one like this. And I've got my earrings on too, so got to be careful about getting it caught in them. Let's see. So what I try to do is try to put it back as comfortably as you can, but you don't want it too back on your forehead because then it's just going to slide right off. At least manage to keep it on your forehead decent until you get the wig on. And see, they even wrap it in a hairnet to keep it from getting messed up and tangled. See? Now it's all ready to go. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that a pretty color?
Oh, left that on there.
It's blue and green. Look out.
I wouldn't even took that off.
And this one, it has the little hook. You can actually fasten it in the back, and it'll hold it on better, I guess,
Oh, wow.
or something or another. So,
He heard us, our voices came out.
all right, Bangs, where are you at? They're there. They're just moving in with the other hair, kind of, a little bit. I'll probably have to trim it, but I thought this one was cute and would make like a different, like a fun fairy one.
What's wrong with the front of it?
Nothing. It's styled that way.
Okay.
They cut it this way to look this way. I can't have it down on my eyes. I can't have it down on my face. And I have my purple false eyelashes on. So I did, pretty decent with those today. I mean, can't expect to do it perfectly my first time doing it. So this thing keeps getting stuck on everything. Stop it. Eat. And this looked like very fairy-like, very playful. And, and I've had that pink one for a long time. Now, don't get me wrong. I love my pink one.
Wings now.
Yeah. And see, that inspired me too about this wing because when Yafa said she saw my fairy wing, she didn't say what shade of green. But when I saw this color, I was just drawn to it because it's actually, if you come and look real close, Sissy, it's a couple different shades of green.
I know, see.
It's got like a little bit of a darker up top and then a lighter in the bottom, and then it's got the blue in the roots. Yeah. So it's I loved. I just fell in love with it. I was like, oh my god, I gotta have it, and it'll look good with the fairy outfit, which I will unbox here in a
Ann
minute.
talked to me all day yesterday.
She okay?
No,
Oh, things bad again still.
like always.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
She
Our
said
poor
she-
sister
she
going
felt-
through that.
She said, I'm pissed. Oh, okay. Oh, you know.
And here, I won't get it out yet until I'm ready to wear it, is my blue and purple one. And it's very similar to the one I'm wearing, lengthwise, bangs and all. But I'm probably not going to wear this until on a Wednesday or a Thursday. So tomorrow or Thursday, I'll be wearing this. Wig cap with this one too. So it's like,
The only
yay!
thing is, you don't wear wigs all the time, do you?
No. Very rarely, because like I said, they can get hot.
And you can lose your hair too.
Yeah, and and if you wear them too much, you're right, it can kill the hair,
Yeah.
kill your actual hair
But that's what you
follicles.
say your sister
To
does.
where
Your
you know,
sister do that.
your real hair, yeah, it'll kill it. It'll
That's what I said,
thin it
your
out.
Your sister does.
all right. Now here's okay, come on, Crown. You gotta stay on. Am I gonna have to I'm gonna have to definitely trim this because there's some stragglers that are like bugging the death out of me here.
And what's the
This is my elf costume.
name? Okay.
And you can see how bulging the box is. So I got to do this the right way. Because this is kind of like that can of that you open up and those things jump out at you. It's like, ah! I don't need any more gray hair, thank you. Oh, wow. I didn't know it came with a whatever that is. Here's the ears. They're just little rubber. You like put them over top of the top parts of your ears. So see, this will be like a way for me to be able to tell if I'm going to be able to wear something like this or if it's going to bother me too much or, like irritate my skin or something. Here is, hang on. Let me open this. This might be,
What's that supposed to be?
that's what I'm about to find out. This might be the headpiece that I'm supposed to put on. Oh
No,
my
sometimes-
God, look at that. Oh my God, Sissy, it is, I think.
It's a change.
This is actually meant to be like draped over the head.
You
Like
sure?
get it centered right and everything so
you
that it's
sure?
hanging down. Yeah. It's or you could wear it as a necklace. I suppose you could do it either way. But it looks like, you could see.
To me, it looks like
You're
a necklace.
you're supposed to drape it over your, but I've already got this other one on, so I don't want to tangle it with this. But yeah, that's the headpiece thing you put on. It's got like fake diamonds in it, so it's real pretty.
Well, at least he went in today.
Yeah, he's trying to, keep his word about going in and getting looked at. Now, what were these? These are what threw me. So I was like, what is this for? Because this was the part there. I just could tell that it was something small, but I couldn't tell.
A ring?
No way.
What?
No way. Oh my God, it's fangs. I could be a gothic fairy. Oh my God. Oh, that would be so fun. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was hoping it was teeth. But these are ones you just slide up over your actual teeth. So it won't, I don't think you have to use glue or anything. Oh my gosh. I could be a gothic fairy. Rainbow romantic gothic fairy coming up. And it come in a little ring box. Aw. Isn't that cute? Because it did. That's how they showed them in the picture. They showed them in a ring box. I'm like, are those fangs? They sure are. Holy shit. I love it. So this became an interesting fun Beltaine all of a sudden, huh? Okay. Now
Well,
these
thank
guys,
That's what you
we
want.
got to test them out here, see if I'm going to be able to wear them. I hope I can. Because my daughter, yeah, these basically just kind of hook over your ears. Okay, I got to make sure I'm doing the right side here. But you're not going to be able to see them because of the wig.
No, you're not.
Unless I wear the hair back some way. Which I could do. You know, I could like play around with it a little bit. Come on, now don't be the stubborn one here. Come on, I know I got it right. So see, it's if a side is going to give me a problem, it's going to be the left side every
Why you say
time.
that?
Because see, this left ear won't even stay on. So I make,
Why not?
I don't know. It's always the left side. If I'm gonna have a problem with getting something to stay on and fit, it's the left side every
Oh,
time.
wow.
I don't know. See, it won't stay on. It's like there we go. There we go. Okay, there we go. See, there's me and my glorious elf ears.
That's it, don't fall off.
If they don't fall off, yeah. Okay. Now this is these are the stockings. See, these long
Ooh,
green
I like
stockings.
these socks.
They're meant to go up to the knees. I hope these certainly stretch enough to go up my thunder thighs or thunder calves, because
All the way up to where?
up to the knee. Yeah, they're supposed to go all the way up to the knee.
Wow.
And this is an XX large, guys. It's a 2X. So goddess, please let it fit, or I am gonna fucking cry.
Well, it should fit you. Look how big it is.
And there it is. My first elf dress, elf costume. And oh, I'm so glad to see this. Okay. So this is a bodice. It's sewn on so you can snug it up a bit. So that'll be nice, because this done right, coupled with, because obviously you don't want to do it so tight that you can't breathe, right? Especially not with my breathing issues that I have already. So yeah. But this is a kind of like you cinch it up. Like a bodice of sorts. And it's designed to bring your girls out more, because it comes right up under the bust line. But that's the way it's designed. So, you know, even though generally as a fairy, they don't wear bras. Why? What would a bra be to them? They're beautiful. They have these gorgeous forms. You know, they don't think of things like bras like us silly humans do. So I will most likely be wearing my bra with mine when I wear it. But the way they showed it in the picture, at first you're not sure, like, and then you realize, okay, it's part of the dress, and now it's nice to know. And there's some bendy stuff in here, so that will help you. You put on a waist cincher, and then you snug this up, because you don't want it, like I said, so tight that you can't breathe. Obviously, you know. So it'll take some practice and learning how to do it and everything, which I will do. Oh, come on. Will you please stop fighting me? Why do you got to be the one that wants to fight me? Am I going to have to stick the tip of this thing up under my wig to get it to stay?
Usually they had like a rubber band around the ears.
There we go. Anyway, so this is the beginning stages. Now, with everything I'm wearing, yeah, this would probably look really pretty over top of it, I think. But again, with these, you have to be extremely careful when you take it off, because if you pull too hard, you could ruin it. Wouldn't take much to break something like this.
It don't take that long to break it.
No, because it's really fragile. Okay, come on, fairy costume. Don't want to put you on backwards.
I hope it fits you.
So do I.
How big size you got?
I got a 2X, but I don't know. It's already feeling kind of tight. We'll see. I'll have to stand up to do this. Or I may even have to find another way to do it. Who knows? We'll see.
Was it 50? What's going on?
Okay. That scared me for a minute. Thought I broke.
You going?
Holy shit. I saw this fall and I kind of freaked out because I thought one of my belts broke.
You still need to do it. Put it down.
That's as far as it'll go, sis.
No, it's crawling up this way. Yeah, there you go. There you go. You got it.
Okay.
You're having a hard time.
Trying to think of best way to do this.
Yeah, I do it. Yeah,
It's just because this thing is
I
only a
can do it.
2X.
I do it.
I don't want it too tight
I'm
because
not
then,
gonna make it tight.
but it's got all this that's
I
gonna
know.
be laced.
Take that out. Take that out. Mm. I want to make sure that I can even. Yeah. There you go. I don't think you're gonna get this all the way up.
See, that's what I'm saying. I might have to do like a piece of yarn or something
Yes, you do.
until, so just tie it off there if you can, if that's all we can do right now, or see if I had a waist cincher on, then we'd be able to lace it up more.
All you wanna get. Until you put something to it. Okay. You got it?
Yep.
And then just. Okay. I'm gonna double this, okay? Don't make it this far. There you go.
Okay.
Now how are you gonna do the
All
rest?
Right now, we'll just leave it this way for now. That's fine.
Okay.
See, here it is. We only got like half of it laced up, and I know that looks kind of funny, but
Do you need a brown or
well, you know, you can do, in a case like this, you can do like you can do a black
you can do
too.
black, brown, or green?
Uh-huh.
Actually, one of them do.
So yeah, so it's like, okay, so I know areas that I need to work on, like, you know, okay, the ears are not staying on. So yeah, I may have to like do some like adhesive glue or something, which is no big deal. You know, that don't take near hardly anything. But I will put now, I mean, I can put the green stockings on with it though.
Doing what?
Green stockings on with it.
Um,
And I can crochet me a yarn belt piece that it'll have the stretch and stuff that it needs. Ah, yeah, that is true. You're right. They're like, Janet, if you're gonna wear those stockings, you might want to switch to your shorts. Because the stockings are going to go all the way up to here. They're not going to fit. Because, see, these are thick. They're not really designed to wear under leggings. Because, so, got to switch to the short.
That's heavy.
Yeah. But since people never usually get to see me. Okay, this is the dress with no shorts on underneath yet, and I'm getting ready to put the stockings on, and here's the shorts I will have. But so you guys could say you actually saw me in a fairy dress a little bit. But with the shorts on, depending on how high up they are, they should be. I'm hoping they'll be covered by the folds of the dress. So nobody will even know that I'm wearing shorts.
No, you can see it.
I don't care.
Unless you got short comes like from here. Something like here. When you got short comes up here. No?
Uh-uh. See? Up to the knee.
I'll wait until you get the other one on. See how you look on it.
There. Earth Fairy me. Now all I need is my wings. Earth Fairy Janet! Yay!
green or brown shorts. It would have been perfect.
Oh yeah, I could probably find like some biking shorts or something like that.
Green,
Like they're like spandex. Like a lot of women will use them as workout shorts.
like green or brown.
I'm just sorry that this thing looks so stupid. But, you know, I'm not really surprised. I knew 2X was a long shot.
It fits you. You don't think it fits you? Huh?
Yeah, in a way. But like I said, once I put it on, where, you know, I've had a chance to put like a waist cincher on and stuff, it'll look a lot better. So for now, I'm not even going to worry about that part because I'm more worried about ripping it. And it just serves as a reminder, you know, I still got a ways to go yet, and I know I do, to get some significant enough weight down so that then I can go, okay, yeah, see, now it's fitting the way it should. But it's nice to have the backup of that yarn to be able to make one.
You got plenty.
And all I have to do is just do a simple chain and you know, make it extra long because remember, it gives you the stretch that these things are not designed to do because they're not designed for this body mass. So, and you know, that may sound like it's me beating myself up, guys. It's not. It's really not. I'm not. So don't think that, okay? It's just because it is so hot out. Yeah, even with the wig cap on, it gets hot. Like really, you overheat easily wearing a wig. So what I usually try to do is, if I can, is I will wet my hair down decently, like literally soak it down, like I'm getting ready to shampoo it or I'm rinsing the chlorine out of it from the pool, you know, or something like
Let
that.
me see the
The diamond painting?
Yeah. Let me see what you got. Why don't you put your shoes on or your slippers on?
Actually, the black shoes you got for us, I think, would do really well with this outfit
That's true.
because.
Let me see the diamond.
Hang on a minute.
Oh,
I have my
I thought you-
hands full.
I thought you put it up. I was gonna say.
No, I was putting some boxes up there.
That's for Jim or for you?
This is for Jim, and I let Mom know about it, that I was waiting for these, but only one of them showed up today. Because I said, I mean, these are for Jim, so if he wants to keep it, that's fine. You know, I don't mind at all because I got it for him, but if he just wants to do it and give it to me, I'll just add it to the collection here to sell. Or maybe decide to keep it myself and just put it up as one of my door ones, you know, to kind of change it around, like keep a handful of them or something.
Pretty.
Isn't that pretty?
Got a lot of
Because see how it looks like it's like a mandala kind of thing?
It does.
Now this part he may end up sticking me with or something, and that's fine, because I'll tell him
He don't like doing
I'll
it.
tell him the same with this one. I'll be like, look, if there's parts you don't like if you don't like doing this outside, leave that for me. Let me know when you're done with the inside, like you did with the flower, and I'll do the outside.
He don't like doing that.
You know,
Don't.
with some stuff, no, he doesn't. And you know, I still got to get Mom's orchids done, so I still haven't even got those done yet.
Wow.
And then the other painting that's coming is it's a hillside field of flowers, many colors. Because I figured that he would like something like that because of all the colors. Let's see, once you take them out of one, because it's a bitch getting
You
them back
can't put it
in.
back in.
Yeah, it's too hard.
I know.
That's the only
I
drawback.
had that problem.
But at least, you know, I got the beads wrapped in there with it and the tray and everything, so that's all he needs. Now, just to see what it looks like. And see, this is another way, just a simple way that you can dress it up with a simple accessory. You don't have to overdo it. And this could be like, I could be royalty. This could be like a garment that we wear. Or if you think about it, what is my character in the game we're playing right now? She's an elf.
Yeah,
She's an elf. So this could also very well be my my character. Dungeons and Dragons.
He's not even playing it.
I know. Did you notice that?
Yes, I noticed that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird, huh?
She
So
don't want to do it.
I don't know. That's why,
My daughter asked
right
me
now
that.
I left it alone
Me
because
too. He talked to me.
I don't want to push it.
My daughter called me yesterday because her birthday was yesterday. I said, happy birthday. She probably thought I forgot. I said, I didn't forget to got your birthday. I know when you was born. I mean, I know what day I had you.
Yep.
But Anna had told me. I said, Anna, I already know my daughter's what day it is. She thought I did not know. But I did.
Yeah, like I was watching this X-Files episode recently. A couple days ago, I think it was, or something.
What happened?
And this Doggett, Agent Doggett, who gets paired up with a brunette and Scully at some point in the series when Mulder's not in it so much anymore. His son was kidnapped, molested, and killed by a pedophile. The character in the X-Files. I'm not saying that the actors went through that or anything. His character, Doggett, went through that, and his son was terribly killed. They finally, him and his ex-wife, got together for the sole purpose of releasing his ashes into the ocean.
Oh.
Once the case was solved and he was able to find out who murdered his son, because of an autistic boy that had worked his way into, even though he was falsifying the whole time and they caught him, he worked his way into appearing to become one of Scully's students. And they wanted to learn, how to be a doctor like her, and autopsies and telling the different stages of death and, different phases the body goes through. And these are the green stockings that come with it. And these actually fit up to my knees. So that's saying something. And this is a 2X, guys. So I got a ways to go yet for my weight. But anyway, so what I'm getting at is they showed Doggett's son's birth certificate and death, his birth date and death date, and you're never going to believe what they had his birth date listed as. January 9th, 1986, which was my birthday minus the year, but I was like, no way, his son is, oh, wow. The character's son shares my birthday, holy shit. Because when he was killed, he was just a little boy. He was really young. He's riding his bike.
Yeah, he was only like 3 years old.
And this sick guy, no, he was older than that. But this sick guy got a hold of him.
Are you talking about the guy who does the show?
Doggett, you'd have to see the episode, one of the episodes, to know what I'm talking about, really. But Doggett, he's known as Agent Doggett. He's with Scully right now, in the ones that we've been seeing. Anyway,
This is a movie?
It's a series. It's like the new X-Files. It's the later seasons.
Yeah, it's a movie.
Where no, it's not a movie. It's just the later seasons, how they do the characters, because Mulder's not in them anymore.
No, I thought you was talking about the real guy. The real guy, he lost his son.
No. The actor, no. His character that he plays is Doggett, who lost his son. Shared my birthday, but the year was 1986 instead of 1969.
This guy who does it, find people, kids, anybody, he lost his son.
Yeah.
They raped him, everything. They killed him.
Mm-hmm.
He's got another kid, but they raped him and everything.
Yeah.
Ever since then, he stays on the show to catch everybody. Get everybody. If you see it, turn it in.
Yep. If you see something, say something.
Yeah. But they wanted to shut that down. Everybody said no because he was doing so good. Because they actually caught a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he only did it because his son died.
Yeah.
In real life.
Yeah. So that was really sad.
And he was young.
And that was what founded. That was what ended up founding that show. Was him, Mike Walsh, I think, or was his name or something.
He was real.
Because he lost his son. He
was young.
He was inspired to do that show to honor him.
Yeah.
And to hopefully keep as many families from not going through that.
Yep.
As he possibly could.
But
John Walsh, thank you.
But his son was about 3 years old. He was real young.
Yeah. And Chris even said something in the neighborhood, and which I don't believe this, that would be horrible. What? That they're now suspecting the father that John Walsh had actually molested him and killed him. Yeah.
I don't believe that.
I don't either.
You know why?
You never want something that horrible
why
to be
would I
true.
believe that? Because he's the one gets on the show and catch everybody else. Why would he do it? A lot of people said, I heard about that. A lot of people said he really did kill his son. If he killed his son, how the fuck he did it?
Yeah.
I mean,
Like I said, there's too much speculation.
Yeah.
There's too much you don't know.
where's the print?
Right. Where's the evidence and stuff?
Where's
Yeah.
the evidence?
Yep.
If-
Yeah. So
but they
whatever
said he was a
did
cop.
happen, it was
You
still
know that?
bad. Was John a cop?
He was
I
a
didn't
cop
know
in
that.
real life.
I didn't remember that about
He
him.
was a cop in real life. He don't do it now. But they said he's the one, in real life he was a cop, he the one killed his son. And somehow he got away with it. They couldn't find no evidence. None. So he, like everybody said, he's getting off scot-free.
Scot-free, yeah. And that's not good.
If he did
So-
kill his son.
Well, they say, the truth always comes out in the end.
It comes out sooner or later.
So maybe if he's doing the show out of guilt, that would be possible.
Look how
That he's
long.
doing it out of guilt because
Yeah.
he never got over the fact, and this is how he's trying to make it right, what he did to his son.
Look how long his son's been dead. And he's
Mm-hmm.
still doing the show.
Yep. He'll probably do it till the day he dies.
Yeah.
Till he just can't anymore. I would not
So
doubt it.
if he really did kill his own son,
That's sad.
then
That's
he's not
unfortunate.
going to go to the good place then.
Yeah, it would definitely be a toss-up there. So I don't see somebody, going to the good place over
Why
something
would
like
you
that.
kill your son? I hope he didn't kill his wife either.
I don't know. I don't remember any talk about the wife, but it's
They said
it's
he
just
covered
sad.
it up so good.
The situation is just really
I don't
sad.
know how good
Whatever
he covered
did
it.
end up happening,
But how did he cover
truth
it
comes
up?
out in the end.
How did he cover it up with no fucking evidence? Not even one evidence they can't even get.
I don't know, honestly.
And they're still trying to find that out.
I don't
You know
know.
that, right?
Oh yeah, they probably will. I think they'll keep trying.
Any way he did it, he knew how to do it. When nobody cannot go from a step to step. Nobody can trace it. I don't know how he did it. Only one who know that is him, his
Yep.
son.
hmm
He's the only one who would know.
Well, my little voodoo buddy dude, are you ready to be broken in? Should I light an incense in you in the spirit of Beltaine? I think I should, because that's a good way to break in a new burner. Oops, I knocked over my things here and I didn't even realize I did.
That little one said, "Oh, look, this like me."
Yep. Now you got a little buddy to hang out with. How about that? Okay. Which one do I want to burn? Yeah, let's do a Night Queen.
When my daughter first seen them things, that incense,
She liked it.
no, first thing
She was afraid of it. Then
She
she
was
watched
afraid.
it. She watched it and she's like,
"Ooh,
"Oh,
it
that's
looks like-
cool."
It looks like the other way around. So what you mean? You know what I mean. What's the other way around? You know what I mean. I said, it's not that way. It's not. Oh, you're trying to say I don't know how you spell the first letter, but she goes the other way. I go, what do you mean the other way? He goes, you know what I mean. I said, okay, then I do know what you mean. She thinks it's bad.
She thought it was evil.
Yes,
And then she saw it and she realized she was being afraid of it for nothing.
that was evil. She said that looked like a little evil little. I said, no, it's not.
No,
it's
it's
only
not.
incense.
It's
You want me to light it up for
incense.
you? Or
It's
if you don't want me to light it up,
incense.
then you
That's
light it up.
all.
I told her to light it. I said, then why be scared of it? They ain't nothing to be scared
But
of.
because these are so tall, it's kind of tricky getting one lit and getting it up in there.
It's hard to do.
But at least this one fits in the little thing back here real good because see, it's small enough on the bottom. Because this is a regular.
It takes the little one.
This is a regular. I know this is a regular one.
It takes the skinny one.
Yep.
I already knew that. Because it comes with it. You didn't? It didn't came with it. The incense.
No,
Usually it comes with it. Wow.
I didn't get that one because I was saving money by only getting what I needed, and all I needed was him. Please don't go out.
It ain't going out because don't you see it?
There you go, buddy. Happy Beltaine. Welcome home. Sorry it took me so long to get you, but I got your sister coming. She's a sugar skull chick with the purple
how
gown.
much is her?
Uh,
I might get that.
hang on.
Not get the I didn't want it to be good.
Okay.
Oh, wow. It shouldn't be that much. I don't think it's that much, is it?
Might take me a few minutes to find her, so.
I like the witch one. The hat and the cat downstairs insect. Oh, I love that damn thing.
Might take me a few minutes to find her.
Okay, nobody called me.
Man. Hang on, I might have to do it this way. That's why it's not doing it. Just do it the easy way. Okay, here she is. She is $4.99.
Oh, that's not bad.
You want me to add her to the list of
Well,
things you're?
that's not bad.
You want me to get you one that's getting in the stuff you're getting when Chris gets here?
Yeah. That's not bad. I thought it
No,
was
yeah.
more.
See, she's only $4.99. Look, sissy.
I thought it was more than that.
See, there she is. She's wearing a purple dress. She's got the little voodoo doll on her hand,
I like
and
that.
she's got the sugar skull makeup like I like. She's got long black hair. She's only $4.99.
That's not bad.
Uh-uh.
I figured it'd be more than that.
Nope. So we got as much of that ready to go as we can. So this is me also honoring Giffen today, because Giffen is the goddess of the day and her colors are green. So I've got green hair. I'm wearing a green outfit. Got green stockings. I hope she likes it.
Well,
Hail and welcome, Giffen. Let us have a good Beltaine today.
Dan, he looks just like his brother.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
I can see.
Yay! See, that's just the incense smoke. My little voodoo buddies right here on the computer. You're doing good. And I think, is that a pink one in the top, or is it red? Because there's like a black one on that arm. There's a light pink one there, and that one might be red. But when that top pin is broken out of there, but the slit is still there, like on this one, you can actually use that little slit to do a stick incense in a cone incense.
Who, me?
I found that out today. Yeah. Remember I told you, I was telling them on the live stream, there's nobody on. It's just me. But, I wanted to do something special on Beltane, especially, be extra celebratory because of what happened with Chris and the big scare there. So this is me trying to be, more festive and more like myself again, and, honoring Geffen, a goddess that I knew nothing about until I read the goddess book today about her. Yes, let's go ahead and do that.
Do you believe a man could have a baby?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'd like to know how.
May the powers of the one, the source of all
That's
creation,
weird to me.
all pervasive, omnipotent, eternal. May the
Oh,
goddess, the lady of the moon, and the god, horned hunter of the sun, may the powers of the spirits of the stones, rulers of the elemental realms, may the powers of the stars above and earth below bless this place and this time and us who are with you. Amen and blessed be. Around us I cast the circle of stones, not but love may enter within, not but love may emerge from within, charge us by your powers, great ones. Air, fire, water, earth, elements of astral birth, we call you now, attend to us. In this circle rightly cast, safe from psychic curse or blast, we call you now, attend to us. From cave and desert, sea and hill, by wand, blade, cup, and pentacle, we call you now, attend to us. This is our will, so mote it be. We honor and celebrate and welcome Geffen, the goddess of the day today. I'm sorry that I don't have any green live plants in here, but I'm wearing green and I'm wearing green hair, and she is definitely absolutely welcome to be here. And I hope she is. I'm sorry I can't celebrate you in a more honorable way, but right now I'm very limited as far as what we have. But I will gladly leave you some like sage or some herbs or something as an offering if you like, or just accept this burning incense as an offering. It's Night Queen is the name of it. So I don't know if that would be okay. If it is, you're absolutely welcome to it. This is Beltaine today, and we're trying to celebrate it in every special way that I can think of, create, dream up, that just comes to me in a witchy way. Then I'll see if I can get it in here. Okay. But I wanted to cast some kind of protective circle, just because space is limited. I can't stand up and do the whole knife thing all the time. So get ready. Beltaine invocation. Light of fire in a cauldron. Turn to the east and say, out of the east the sun wells and whitens. The darkness trembles into light, and the stars are extinguished like the lamps of a human city. The whiteness brightens into silver. The silver warms into gold. The gold kindles into pure and living fire, and the face of the east is covered with elemental scarlet. The day draws its first breath, steady and chill, and for leagues around, the woods and valleys will sigh and shiver. From every side, the shadows will leap from their ambush and fall prone. The day of prosperity has come. This I give to thee, O sacred fire, so that I and my family shall be spared from all evil. Walk around the cauldron 3 times, then repeat the following invocation. Maypole rises to the heavens. Lengths of colored ribbon flutter in the morning sunlight. Tokens kept and given. Costumed lords and ladies step quick in Deosil round, weaving love and harmony as the sun goes down. Circle in to touch the sky and out to manifest. Spiral dance around the ring, grant me my request. Venus rules her passions deep in love and games of war. Taurus vows that he will keep great riches at the door. Cupid's bow is pointed to shoot right through the heart. Aphrodite's scented lips breathe. Romance is an art. Circle in to touch the sky and out to manifest. Spiral dance around the ring, grant me my request. The maypole is the world tree. Potumiton of lore that draws from ebony oceans. Stars to earthen shore and carries power to the dance. Through streamers of each hue, the spark of life that is required to make a witch's brew. Circle in to touch the sky and out to manifest. Spiral dance around the ring. Grant me my request. The first dew of the morning and rowan on the ledge. are secrets of the season, renewing each year's pledge of joy and peace within my home, prosperity and more. Magic thunders from my palms and penetrates the core. Circle in to touch the sky and out to manifest. Spiral dance around the ring, grant me my request. Dia sail thrice around the bonfire, leap the roaring flame, cast off the old and birth the new in God and Goddess name. Protection for the animals, good fortune, healing too. Bonak, Beltaine, and offering to make my dreams come true. Circle in to touch the sky and out to manifest. Spiral dance around the ring, grant me my request. Magical ideas for your Beltaine ritual. Erect your own maypole using a Christmas tree stand and a large pole. Decorate with ribbons. Hang prayer ribbons on the trees and bushes on your property. Sew ribbons onto a white handkerchief, then empower each ribbon for a different goal or wish. Keep the handkerchief safe until all the wishes are granted. Collect the morning dew for magical use. Hang a branch of rowan tied with red thread above your bedroom door for protection. Add spells for self-esteem and self-love to your Beltaine ritual. Bless your garden or the nearest field. Beltaine occurs when the sun is in the early earthy fixed sign of Taurus. Any magic done now will last and work hard for a long time. This is an excellent time of the year for prosperity work, for adding to the stability of your lifestyle and making those needed repairs around the home. So as you can see, once again, there's nothing scary. There's nothing evil whatsoever about that. There's no dark magic. It's just Beltaine, celebrate. You know, do some prayer ribbons, do a maypole, even if it's one you can't necessarily dance around. Even if it's just a little small one that you can do with a dowel rod and put it on your altar, do it. It's still there. It still represents what it represents. And just say that to the goddess and God, just to, say, hey, I'm sorry that this isn't an actual maypole that we can go out and dance around. But one, we don't have the room. Two, we don't have the people to do it with. And three, let's save that for when we get the house. And I'm sure the God and Goddess and the spirits will definitely guide us to just the right spot to do the maypole. And that's where we'll put it. That's where we will see. I can't wear this thing very long. Even with a wig on, it starts giving me a headache. It's like, ow. So I can only do it so long. But anyway, but at least I'm wearing, trying to wear like natural crystals, and I've got my hair all funky looking. And this wig is like super soft. Literally feels like silk. But I have to keep, I'm definitely going to have to trim this. I have to keep messing with my bangs because I have to keep parting them this way to get them out of my eyes. Yeah, so the thing with Chris and the one time doing D&D, I just honestly don't know. We went through all that. We finally got everything together. We finally got everything started, and then boom, just see what I mean? It's really hard. Now you know why I took so long to even go through all the rigmarole of getting our characters and stuff made up, because I knew he wasn't going to commit. He wasn't going to commit. It's part of his autism. He can't. It's really difficult for him to complete tasks like that. He gets them started. I mean, for that matter, I'm just as bad. That's like right up there with, starting a project and not finishing it. Starting diamond paintings, start diamond paintings. What?
I might as well wear it just like you do.
Yeah. You can wear you can at least wear your metal ones. I haven't worn mine in a while, but I try to only do that on special occasions. And if I'm going to wear those, I try not to wear anything else with it, because I want it just to be those because of all the pretty colors in it.
Well, this is a hell of a way to tattoo, the way they put it on you now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Pretty, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
How the hell they did it?
Don't know.
I wish I knew. The only way to know is to go there and get it done, right?
I guess. I reckon that's one way. Oh, I'm sorry, babies. I'm sorry. I got busy doing my
But in
doing my
another
live.
way,
I forgot
You
to
can
feed them.
bet it's gonna cost.
Oh yeah,
It's gonna cost.
that's gonna be mucho dollar.
That's what I meant.
That's gonna cost, yeah, a lot, most likely. Oh my god, it's almost 5:00. What am I doing? Okay. Anyway, sorry guys, but I'm gonna have to cut this one short. Well, not short. We've been on here 4 hours and 32 some odd minutes. I did my obligation, and I don't mean it the way it sounds, but I did everything I planned on doing. Everything I set for myself. I didn't do any readings, but I'm gonna go ahead and stop this live so I can watch my show, Grimm, because now it's getting really good. They've got the stick, and they're figuring out what all it can do, and yeah, so 53.3 is the channel if you can get it, and it comes on at 5:00 Monday through Friday, and it's on from 5 to 9 if anyone's interested. Love ya. Blessed be. Happy Beltaine. Have a good one. See you next live. Thanks for everybody that has joined. I hope others keep joining. I'm sorry I still haven't gotten the consistency thing down, but I'm trying, guys. You know, I'm really trying. It's just there's a lot going on, so I will do the best I can with what I can right now, and hopefully we'll be in the house soon, and then I can really have some like really nice props and stuff behind me to enjoy and for everybody else to enjoy and all that. So love y'all and blessed be. Stay wild, Moonchild. See you next time.